Hey Amelia, can you get up on the van and give me the camera up there to kind of get the action that's happening? Let's get a drone up in the air, maybe. Yep. Let's go check on the big screen, see if it looks, if we're looking good there.
Check, check.
Morning, guys! What about that snow? Alright guys, go ahead and gather on around here. Let's get this thing cranking out for you guys. It's going to be an awesome day out here. I know some of you guys know this, but who would have thought we had like 8 to 10 inches of snow on Tuesday out here? This has been a project all week, so yeah, we're excited to get this thing going.
All right, we'd like to welcome everyone out. We are live here on the Big Mountain Enduro site. My name's Sean Stringer with Game On Live Studio, and we're just getting ready to go. Robert's going to start our team athlete meeting here.
That's it.
And we'll be right back.
You guys ready to get this thing started or what? That's what we're talking about. First race of the year, I think probably most of us around here. But hey guys, first off, thank you so much for the patience and understanding this week. It's been absolutely bonkers trying to get this thing pulled together for you guys. Like I said, literally Tuesday night I drove out here after work and there was like, I don't know, 8-10 inches of snow. And it's been like a minute by minute call out here. So it's coming together really nice. I honestly think the trails are going to be in better shape than they've ever been before. Except for maybe Sidewinders, which has some pretty big mud puddles in it. But hey, we got no worries. But yeah, thanks for all you guys driving. I know there's people here from a whole bunch of neighboring states that came all the way out here, Montana, Arizona. We had some California people, a bunch of Utahs up north that were buried in snow, called me at the shop, couldn't believe that there actually wasn't snow here. So yeah, kudos to you guys for making the journey, the trek, and all the fun stuff. So we appreciate you guys coming down here. Let me get my thanks out of the way first, and then we'll go with what course changes we have in store for you guys. A huge thanks to my staff, the team, and so many people that come together to make this darn thing happen. I got Christy over here. She's going to be our medic support for the day. Cody's been out here with Iron Trailcraft, been helping a ton. We actually, believe it or not, the new trail, stage 3, we literally cut that in last Sunday. It's the first time we've had thawed ground to even get it going. So huge help to everybody that's been out here. Kevin's been out here. He's the one that actually named it. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Nobody? Okay. Anyways, it's good. My whole rest of the staff that's been out here, it's been awesome. Morning, Dax. Brett's been out here helping, and then we obviously have the online guys out here that are going to stream this thing for us. All the drones out there flying. It's going to be a rad day. So huge thanks to everybody that takes an army to pull these things together. I'm just the only one up here with the microphone, but we appreciate everybody that's doing this for you guys. Course changers. We made the decision late last night, or really early this morning, whichever way you want to look at it. We're going to pull sidewinders from it. It's just too muddy, too dangerous. It's just too risky to run that. I don't want to get anybody hurt back there on the backside through those mud holes. And let's preserve your bikes a little bit. First race of the year, let's not crash them all this early in the season. So what we're going to do, we're going to run stage 2, stage 3, and then back to stage 2. So yes, please, and the yes, ma'am, yes, sir, and then back to yes, please. Does that make sense to everybody? Everybody like that? All right, there we go. Yeah, yes, please, I think is running the best of anything out here right now, so why not give it to you guys twice? It sounds good, right? All right, cool. Everybody on board with that? Everybody understand what we're doing? I think the stage 1 start sign, if I'm not mistaken, is still in the ground up there for sidewinders. Just disregard that. We're going to run yes, please, then the yes, ma'am, yes, sir, and then back to yes, please. We should be able to keep you guys moving throughout the day, so all of you guys that are racing, participating, when you guys finish a stage, just start the trek back up the road, and then we'll get you guys going on the next stage. As quick as we can keep moving through the stages, we'll get going for you guys so you guys can get on your road back home to snowy, wherever it is that you live. So we'll get you, I know you guys are excited to go back to the snow. Let's see here. Who wants to win a new Lamborghini today? Yeah? Sorry, I left the keys at home. No, I don't have one. Hey, I want to put it out there. There's nobody winning a mortgage payment today, right? Because how many of you guys that are racing have mortgage payments? There's 1, 2 in the back. Cool. Nobody's winning a mortgage payment. Nobody's winning a car, right? We're all just here to have a good time. All you guys that have been around, you know this is my same song, same speech I do every time. We're just here to have a good time, relax, and hang out with a bunch of homies on bikes, right? There's no craziness out there. There's no reason to cut the trails. What's the point? Plus I don't know, I think they brought like 75, 78 drones out here. So they're going to be following you. Like each parent actually signed up an extra fee to track their kid. So every kid has a drone following, just so you guys know. So don't do it. We see you guys. Transfers. I think most of you guys saw the transfers who were here yesterday. It's just up the main road, but instead of like in years past where you made the left turn up the death march of that gravel road going up, you're going to continue on up and then follow the single track to the left. It's all marked. Just follow that. It's easier. You pop up at the top, and magically there's an aid station with Oreos, fruit snacks, water, and all that kind of stuff up there. So all of the snacks are intentionally at the top of the hill for you guys. I'm trying to lure you guys back to the top. I don't want you guys hanging around at the bottom super long because we want to keep the stages moving and keep you guys going throughout the day. That way we can get the awards done and get you guys going. I think you guys all have your chips. Is that right? Everybody's picked up? Ready to go? All right. They were telling me it's wrist or ankle, so you guys are good to go on either one there. If you lose a chip, just come down and find us. We'll figure out something there. Helmets. I do need you guys wearing helmets at all times. Now that it's race day, we got stuff going on. I do have to tighten up on that, so obviously no shuttles. But we need helmets on you guys at all times. It doesn't mean on the handlebars. It means around your wrist, ankle, wherever it is you want to put it. If you guys have a removable chin guard, you're welcome to take that off. It doesn't matter to me, but I need a helmet on the head at all times, guys. So just make sure you guys are doing that. If somebody goes down in front of you, please stop and help them. First person there, just stop with them, see what's going on, and the next rider keeps sending them down. We have medics on site. We will get to you guys in a hurry. We have radios. We have good communication all over this mountain. But please, if you stop, we will make sure that we take care of you and you'll get a rerun, so don't worry about your run. But let's just make sure that we're helping everybody who's out there and everybody's safe, guys. Outside assistance, I added this one. This is new this year that I don't normally talk about, but it's kind of come up in the past. Outside assistance, parents, this is all of you guys too. This is an enduro race. The kids are supposed to bring what they have. That doesn't mean that amongst the group of kids that they can't help each other. But parents, I don't need you guys out there doing wheel changes, tire changes, and all that. They're supposed to be self-sufficient. And I guarantee that there's plenty of kids that have stuff. So if you guys need a multi-tool or tube or whatever, ask and somebody will have it. If it's catastrophic, whatever you've had, then let's figure out what we can do to get you running again. But let's not have like whole mobile pit sections out there for you guys. The outside assistance is something that I'm kind of looking a little closer at this year, definitely than in the years past. So if you guys just help each other out, you guys are good to go. There's only one section that I think has an A line versus the B line, and probably you guys saw it. It was on Yes Please. It's your option. We have the sign marked right there. You can go, the B line is to the left, A line is to the right. The B line is, well, potentially a touch slower, but really if you're not comfortable riding the A line, then the B line would actually be faster for you. So it's up to you guys on that. Just make sure you know where that's at. Snacks, we got tons up there. I think we're going to be going with approximately 45-second intervals today. We have a bunch of you guys show up, so we're going to just keep the day moving for you guys. You guys are welcome within your age group. So those of you who don't know, what we do is we start advanced boys 15 to 18 first. Then we go backwards in age group. So then it's advanced girls, and then it's 17, 18, 15, 16, on down through the group. Within your group, I don't care how you guys want to go. If you know you're faster or slower than your buddy or somebody else in the group, you guys are welcome to just sort it out amongst yourselves within the group. But let's try to keep the age groups together. You'll hear us up there. We'll be calling you guys, getting you guys lined up, and we'll get you guys going. Yeah, that's all I got. You guys got any questions? You got one. Yeah, that's a good question. So finish line, he was just asking, so we have the blue fencing over there that you guys can see, or you will see at least when you're transitioning up. The timing loops are set back prior to that blue fencing just a touch, but if you just race to the blue fencing, you guys are good. The only part of that is Yes Sir that comes down before it crosses the road, right when you hit that low spot where the sand is, before the jump that goes across the road, that loop is set right there. So just shut it down. You guys don't need to go launching across the road because people are going to be trying to transition back up. We'll have somebody there watching, but just shut it down when you guys come off the hill and you hit that sand, and that's a good spot there. And the starts are all about the same. The starts are marked and they have signs and everything up there too. So go. Heck yes. Just don't shove them off the trail. Yeah, he was asking about passing for those of you guys in here. Yeah, you guys are absolutely allowed to pass. Most of the trails are plenty wide enough to catch somebody, so just holler at them. Same thing as always. Hey, I'll be on your right, I'll be on your left. And then if each rider yields a little bit, it makes it super easy to get by. So yeah, don't hold anybody up, but then yeah, you guys are welcome to pass. But with the intervals, you guys generally aren't catching. You might catch one a person or two in case somebody falls, but most of them it's not too bad. Anybody else? All right, guys, Sean from Game On Live Studio. He wants to talk to you about the stream. This is going to be super cool for you guys.
Yeah, as Robert just mentioned, Sean's training here from Game On Live Studios. Super psyched to be here. We don't have 76 drones, but we have close to that many. But we have the entire production studio here. We're going to have top to bottom coverage, we think, on drone coverage, both FPV as well as Mavic drones. If you have friends and family out there, come scan the code. We've got them out there a couple of different places so that they can access and watch you guys live. It's gonna be live on the BME channel, and we'll leave it live so you can have that. But we also have TV over here that's gonna have live coverage, whatever the stream is. So parents, if you want to pull up, you can throw some tents up over there, and you can sit and watch your athletes race in the shade without having to trek up the mountain. It's gonna, like I said, if you haven't already, check us out on social media at GameOnLS. All the information is over there on the van. We're gonna try to be at all of the races this season for the Enduro season plus the DME season. So We're looking for sponsors. If you think this is a cool thing, which we think it's a pretty cool thing, come talk to me, talk to Robert, help us make it so we can get it everywhere and get full coverage for you guys. So, game on, let's go.
Thanks, Sean. Yeah, it's super awesome having him out here. I think this is going to be super cool coverage for you guys. So let's go rock this thing. Let's give these guys some good footage to get. They're going to have some drones up there and stuff. It'll be pretty awesome. Advanced boys, 15, 18, you guys are going to be first. We'll see you guys at the top of the hill. Let's get you guys at the top. Let's get this party started. Thanks, guys.
All right, here we are. We are live, and we're gonna start sending athletes up the mountain. My name's Sean Stringham, and we've got Carter Stanley in here, who is part of the mountain biking scene locally, and excited to have him here doing color.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
It's going to be great. He's a big athlete in the mountain bike scene, and he's going to be helping me give us full coverage of the event. So we just had our group meeting, and we're sending the athletes up and out here for the ride. So if you're new to enduro, we've got a couple of different. We have 3 runs, and they mentioned today that they're going to be going up. So, they're not going to. If they are going to do Sidewinder, or they're not going to do Sidewinder. Remember?
I think they're leaving that out of the.
Leaving Sidewinder out of course right now. So they're going to be soft pedaling, maybe not soft pedaling, but getting their heart rates up, getting ready to go back up. We're going to try to follow them all the way up there. The action here down in the pits, not as exciting now that they're on, but we're going to just let them, we're going to let our coverage follow here with the drones. We're going to tidy up a couple of things here and keep it live. Thanks for joining us. If you're watching in the chat, or if you're in the chat, we'd love to hear from you. Let us know where you're watching from. We'll be right back.
I love the name. He responded to mine. Yeah. Game on.
Send a picture of what she's wearing.
I did, yep. And her number.
That's cool.
I know. They only do it. I have my
Sure that it's all.
yeah.
It's up right
No,
here
yeah.
for you.
push up from. Yeah, there you go. Push up here.
There it goes.
Go towards the other tent. Oh, there we go. No, we're gonna go up on the TV side first so we don't hit the TV. Okay.
Do we just want to
Two
like
people on that
hoist
side
this?
and then I'll get this side.
Yeah, do we just hoist
I think we
this
just wanna go
over?
straight up and over.
Yeah.
Alright. Ideally, we get 3 sitting on the TV. That's sitting. Okay, so go up one, up one, up one, up one. Okay, that's good. This way. I want to dip it skate because I don't want it flying around. So, and that one needs to be in the ground over there. We want 3 legs in. So, we gotta take it that way.
So scoot over.
Yep, right there. That's great. And that leg needs to go up. Actually, did you put your legs up at all?
No.
Neither of them?
Neither.
Probably good to be angled.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, let's get rebar and a hammer, and let's get this in the ground. Problem is, it's this side.
I was saying we should angle the TV a little bit, like this.
Or it can't spin it because of the legs are, because the ground, remember when we tried to spin it?
Hey, Sean here, just checking back in. We are continuing to be live. We have set the athletes up the mountain to get to that top. We're getting ready for run number 1. You can see that. We're just getting some final things set here down in the pits, and it's going to be a great day. Carter, what are you looking for from these racers as they come through here? I mean, it's their first race of the season. They are going to be going uphill, downhill 3 times. What's the key to their success as they go through this?
Oh, having to get that climb back up to the top of the course, they're not going to want to burn themselves out. That's going to be a really important thing because you want to save your legs for most of that downhill section, because for these enduro races, they get the downhill section gets pretty gnarly. That's definitely what a lot of these riders look for in a race. So yeah, just preserving that energy, keeping that strength through all those laps is going to be really important for them.
Because people are thinking as they go through here, like the downhill's the easy part, right? But I mean, that you're taking as much energy on those downhills as you're taking on those uphills. I mean, it's maybe a little bit different energy system, but still pretty a ton of work. Well, I mean, as you're coming on, cruising through those downhills.
Yeah, they're going to be more tired than they think, especially after coming down such a rough downhill course. Yeah, it's going to take it out of them.
We're getting a good look right now as they're coming through there. You can see them lined up. They're sending the Jeep up there to get them all up to the top. There's a good look coming back down the road as we're coming in. My guess is what is happening here is our drone's coming in. We're going to do a quick battery change. But great look there. Great look there. We've got 106 racers for the day. And we're going to try to do our best here to throw some results up on the screen as we get them. So pretty exciting stuff. First day, how are the racers feeling? Like what's their mental health, right? Are they nervous? They excited? They can't wait? We've got athletes coming from all over, multiple states coming in here for this Youth Enduro Series.
Yeah, it's definitely important, keep your nerves in this kind of thing. Just before the race, I spoke to one of the advanced boys racers, Hayden Fonger, and we talked for a bit, and he did not seem nervous at all. This is right. For some of these riders, it's right up there.
They've been waiting for race day, right?
They're very ready for this. So for some people, it might be a little more nervous. The younger riders, especially doing such a rough and well, it's the first race of the season, right? So there's obviously some kind of nerves there. But
We've got 15 advanced boys, ages 15 to 18. We'll go through that. Here, you're coming back here on our drone shot as it comes into the back into the pitch. You have a good look on that. As they're coming in, you can see it. We're a little bit of ways. We're about a quarter mile from the finish. But we're going to transition here as our drone's coming in. You get a good look there of the pits for everyone. Cars lined up, ready to go. We'll take a nice wide shot as we get our next shot lined up here. We'll be back in just a minute when we find our racers again.
as you can see here, we've got our second drone up.
Looks like our first athletes have made it up to the top there. All right, here we are. So we're at the top. We can see the side-by-side up there. The athletes are starting to stream up. That would be as they're getting up there. So we're going to get our first athletes on course here shortly. Pretty psyched. We've got a good viewership here. We've got about Good. We're joining in here. Good to see you in there. We've got Activewear by Jen in the chat. So excited to watch her babies from Arizona. We're excited to have them there as well. So you can see that blue gate. I think that blue gate is where they're going to start from. They're starting to gather up there. They've got a little snack and aid station ready to go. So if we'll throw that up there. So if that camera is from from the base, and right up there at that top of that flat area is where they're gonna be coming down right down in through there. But if we transition back over, you can see there at the top. You can watch them getting ready to go. We've got. The good news is we also have snacks. The snack cam, the fan cam, ready to go.
Crowd cam,
ready, lining up. We've got a few more athletes making their way up the road to the top there, and then again, all of our athletes gathering back up on that top zone there.
Yeah, looks like we got our riders, as we mentioned. We got our first group of riders here reaching the top of the mountain, top of our downhill course, and it looks like they're going to start lining up here pretty soon, from what I can tell. Alright, yeah, catching the tail end of this group of riders here. Last few coming up. We got one walking up the rest of the trail here.
So they can get everybody up to that top part, and then we're going to that top starting area, and then from there they'll start sending them. And I believe they're sending them on 45-second time intervals. Yeah. We're going to do our best to get names as much as we've got. We're going to try to get onto race radio and see if we can get names so we can know who's on course to be able to follow. And we've got results here. We'll be able to see results and hopefully throw some of those up on the screen as well as they're coming through to get some timing opportunities as we come through there. But a good look there, as you can see there at the top of the precipice here at Iron Springs Resort here in Cedar City, Utah. We've got some great stuff. We're super excited to be here and watch our action line up here as we get ready for run number 1 here at the Youth Enduro Series, live from Iron Springs Resort, Adventure Resort in Cedar City, Utah. We're going to monitor our start here, and as soon as we get ready, we'll be back for that. We will come back in here. We've got some chat here. Great work. Activewear by Jen. Can see her crew. Keena Williams. Let's go Casilla from Eagle Mountain in his first enduro race. Ryan Nebeker. Can only listen while I'm working in Ogden. Ryan, we're going to do our best to describe what we see here. Corbin Jackson race today. Thanks for the live feed from Carrie. Direction they're going to be heading. They're going to be heading down. Not great directional, but they are going to be coming south down the mountain. So they're going to be heading out that blue gate, and then go down one of those. You can see those 3 different trails coming out there. So Route 1, Route 2, and Route 3 as they come through there. Watching live from Augusta, Georgia. I think there's something else going on in Augusta, Georgia here this weekend as well. So maybe you're sitting there at the side of the Masters. How about that? Janelle Bly, let's go Zane Heaton. So again, psyched to have you here. Send the link out to your family and friends. Let them watch this fantastic racing that we have here happening in Iron Springs. Carter Stanley and I, we're going to be right back right after this.
All right, folks, it looks like we got our first riders lining up at the gate here. Like we said before, yeah, they're going to be taking 45-second intervals for these race starts. But yeah, we got our first rider of the day lined up. First run of the season, actually. So, you know, the hype is there. We're all very excited to see how this goes.
You can just feel the excitement there, even though we're right here. We're going to go over here to our second drone up there. You can kind of get a wide shot there, watching and seeing those angles as they're getting ready to come back down here through the individual runs as they're coming down on this. Great look back and forth there as they are just staging them and ready to go. Just waiting here with bated breath for them to send them down.
Yeah,
that's the hardest part, right?
Yeah, the pressure being the first racer of the
first
season.
First racer of the season, getting ready to go.
Yeah.
We've got the white jersey there. They're lining up. As they go through there, I notice they have leader jerseys as they go through the overall Youth Enduro Series. Exciting stuff happening here. We are live at Iron Springs Adventure Resort in Cedar City, Utah.
Yeah, the pressure is on for this first group. I believe this is our advanced boys group, 15 through 18. But yeah, the pressure is really on. This is probably the most competitive group that we're going to see today, heading up the start of the race here. But yeah, the feeling of getting those race starts it can be very nerve-wracking sometimes. Being a racer myself, I know the feeling all too well. Yeah, we are loving the chat right now. Thank you all for being here. Supporting the sport. If you know anybody that would like to watch this race, you can always send out our link. We're going to be here for the rest of this race. For pretty much the rest of the day, we'll be able to get all groups for anyone watching. And we are just real excited to see this race finally get underway. And there she goes. We have our first rider out on the course. And very quickly here, we're going to get our second group of riders. I believe that is the second one on course right there on the camera. And boy, is he moving. Yeah, that is a really important part of these races because there's always going to be a little bit of uphill, a little bit of climbing is always necessary. And getting that, like, you can see him right there, getting the power, getting over those handlebars, and just not thinking twice about it. He's just letting it all out on the trail. He is moving very quickly. And here he comes from out of that gully. Definitely sliding around there. The course, actually, as the course directors were mentioning earlier, that on Tuesday this whole place was under 8 to 10 inches of snow. So we're gonna see how that affects the course. If it's dried up at all, or if it's still a little damp and wet from the last big storm. That will definitely affect how the riders are going to go into this race. Kind of change the style of riding that we're going to see here. We can see that number 2 rider on the screen, and for a second there we could see the number 3 rider behind him. They're definitely keeping a really good pace here. That's really important going to this first lap. First of 3 or 4, I believe. 3 laps. Yeah, there we go. There's our third place rider there. Trying to close the gap there. Yeah, we're getting closer to the road, the main road out the course now. Yeah, all the riders we've seen at the head of this race keeping very good time. And boy, is he moving. He is really going.
He's up on the hill waiting. I'll let you know though. If I see him, I'll text you.
I see a white jersey here. I believe this is our number 1. The first one to come out of the gate. Yeah, number 1 right now. Super aggressive berms he's taking. Really good style he's got. But yeah, he's also keeping very good time, staying ahead of the pack. We kind of cut away from our 2nd and 3rd place riders to the head of the pack here. Yeah, you can definitely see on the camera there's definitely a lot of change of terrain here that they have to go through. All these really big rocky outcroppings, and then going through really big banks full of sand. That's another really big part of being in these races. You got to be able to adapt to every different type of terrain that you're going to see out here. That is a crucial part, especially with this kind of enduro race. So, and then along with the weather that we've had this past week, we're gonna see if it will affect their times at all. And yeah, he is really moving. And I think we have our first results for the first lap. Advanced boys. Let's see. Yeah, we have our first 5. Yes, we have times for our first 5 riders out of that group. First place, Easton Ducourant with 3 minutes 17. Griffin Peed with 3 minutes 20 seconds, and Hayden Fonger in third with 3 minutes and 23 seconds.
Never fold, bang roll, on the go.
All right, we have some more times coming in. Coming in pretty rapidly here. Fourth place, Henry Clark with 3 minutes 27. Fifth place, Case Reynolds with 3 minutes 35. David Bullock with 3 minutes 44. And Isaac Hawks with 3:46. And those will be our first 7 riders from our first group there. We're still waiting for the rest to come in. You know, they're staggering everybody, so it's going to take a little bit, but it's great to see them coming through already.
Where are you listening to that at?
This is the live stream.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay.
This is advanced. You kept pushing on, but then you went too far. Advanced. When your ship is sailing and all your dreams are lost, everything is wrong. You feel like it's your fault. Just remember, I will be there for you, baby. Remember, there's nothing out there to get you. Don't forget it. When life throws lemons, just
Well, we have a rider stopped up on the course here. Or maybe that is the course. It's hard to tell sometimes. Yeah, we're still getting some results here sometimes. We had, let's see, Carter Lunt with 3 minutes 49 seconds. Austin Lucas with 3 minutes 53 seconds. Dax Cottom with 4 minutes 46. And Luke Mortensen with 7 minutes 13 seconds. And we are still waiting on the rest of this group. Looks like we got a camera lock on one of the riders still out there. Yeah, it's definitely hard to catch up with some of these guys because they're also moving really fast and they're just also really spread out. It's the times here that we're getting between all these different riders. Some of them are varying between multiple minutes and some by only a few seconds. So there's a lot of variation here.
We've got a great, Sean here, we've got a great following coming in here on the chat. Thanks for joining in. Jennifer Dickman, we've got Dickman Boys, Mama's rooting for you, XOXO. Corbin McDowell. What group is this that just got here? We are advanced boys. We just threw the times up there. We're doing our best to follow these athletes as they're coming down, being sent down. We're trying to work throughout the season so we know who these athletes are as we go through. I'm not sure if we're going to get to Tour de France stuff where we have the graphics pointing them, but we're working to find out who they are as they come through here. Tea time with Matt Heaton. Love the support. Go Zane. Mary Maxwell. So cool watching Zane Heaton go after it. Go Zane. Jalo's Bike Shop. Why are the drones covering the climbing and or not the racers? We're doing our best, man. Here we are streaming from the wilderness. We've got bikers on the stream there. We've got a cool little cut going through there as we're finding these individual races and courses. We've got these advanced boys up as was mentioned. We've got a couple more times coming in there, but currently our race leader, Easton Ducarant, followed with the first run time of 3:17.75. Griffin Peed goes 3:20.72. We've got like I said, we've got athletes coming down through there. A couple of different drone shots here coming in. But here's another quick look at the overall results so far for those advanced boys coming in. Hayden Fonger with a 3:23.32 in run number 1. Henry Clark goes 3:27.93. And to round out your top 5 here on run 1 for the advanced boys, it's going to be 3:33.96. Thanks for joining us here. My name's Sean Stringham with Game On Live Studio. We're live streaming here on the Big Mountain Enduro. We are going to work to be at all 9 of the individual races as we go through between the Youth Enduro Series as well as the Big Mountain Enduro Series. So if all over the country here as we get in. First day coverage here of Enduro mountain biking. We're excited to do a lot of fall high school mountain biking. You can see there as they come through we've got some parents that have ridden up there to watch. Some great coverage here, and I believe we're coming into close into our finish there, but we've got a good look as we've got those 2 athletes coming. We're going to get a pass here. This is going to be awesome as they come in right on top of each other.
That's a
great drone shot there. That one goes out to Jamo's Bike Shop.
Clean pass there.
Nice clean pass as they come through. Carter Stanley here, avid mountain biker, and there's our finish. So we can come in there, nice pass coming into the finish. We'll be able to see who that was coming in. We'll see on the update. Carter, you had a little bit better sense of who was coming through there, and we might be seeing, we have some 17, 18 boys, non-advanced riders, so that might be Michael Rhodes, William Stansfield coming in there pretty close together. And
that's about all we've got for riders coming through on results.
We do have our first 15, 16 boy coming in, 3:59.99. So just under 4 minutes is our run 1 time as they're coming in. On that, our first 13, 14 boy, Brady Dickman goes 3:32.18. That's flying. And let's see if we have 10, 12. So we have 10, 12 boys. We've got about 10 to 15, 10, 12 boys in there. 1 10, 12 girl, Ava Reese. We'll give her a shout out as she comes through here. 13, 14 boys. Pretty big group there. Let's see. 72 registered athletes here. 13, 14 girls, 6 coming in as they're coming through. 15, 16 boys coming down. So we've got stuff coming in on course. We'll watch there, send back as you bring in that. Let's go back to some results here. We can show those 17, 18 boys coming through. And you can kind of get an idea as we're going through there.
Yeah, this is awesome to see. You know, we started having a lot of the older group come through, but then we've also had we also had a lot of our younger riders come through with some pretty awesome times that we're seeing here. So it's really nice to see the competition, you know, between all the different age groups. It's just a really, I don't know, it's really fun to watch.
It's great stuff happening here. We've got we're waiting for the 4, 15, 16 girls in there. We're just trying to scroll slowly here so we don't make everyone dizzy. We've got Joquin Tallman goes 3:59, just underneath that 4 minutes. Got a racer there coming in from the top. Nice look there, going through that berm as they makes that S-turn coming through.
That's the other part that's difficult about this, is that some of the or most of the riders, wearing similar type clothing. So for us, it's kind of we can't always tell who's coming through, but looking at these results, we'll do our best.
That's a good look. He was getting some airs popping through there. That was pretty fun. Going down here through the trees, getting a good look here on the overall view.
Yeah, seeing some big,
nice little rock garden action right there as they come through.
Yeah. Yeah, really good, nice jumps we're seeing here, and then just followed up by just really short spurts of just super gnar, really chunky stuff. So that's good to be able to make that transition in your head, know what you're getting into ahead of time.
Little action going right there through the rock garden. This course is in impeccable condition. We were driving back up from California at the end of last week, and I mean they had 8 inches of snow here 5 days ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so you can see some muddy spots. You can still see some snow in the shade there, but for the most part, we've really got great trail conditions, nice and tacked down. There's a couple that were, as they were riding through yesterday, saying that it was a little bit muddy, a little bit janky as it gets through, but you can see these guys are moving pretty good. This is a great shot, taking a look at these athletes coming through here. Nice little berm turn on that one. Comes in. Great look there. Great work from our drone pilots there. You can see that this is just pure fun coming through. Update on the 15-16 boys. Corbin Jackson takes the top run with the top 3 finishing here at 3:30.10. Carson Wooston goes 3:40.92. Joquin Tallman hanging there in 3rd position in this 15-16 boys.
We're probably going to get the rest of that advanced group coming in here pretty soon, if they haven't already finished. We've got most of our 17-18
boys are finished here on lap 1 as they come in here. Micah Rhodes goes 3:32.98. Charlie Durkant 3:36.51. Patuta Endicott 3:42.78. Levi Christensen goes 3:44.18. Gavin Holt goes 3:59.8. We've still got eyes on this rider coming through here on lap 1. Gives it a great idea of the overall view of the course there. Looks like he's coming up in close to that finish. Yep, there it is. So he's going to come drop right down off that burn. There's a nice little kicker right there. Comes in, and that's a great finish there. Nice look as he comes through on that. We'll see if we can catch who on the time. Unfortunately, we don't have that.
Have all of our advanced.
All the advanced boys. We've got 3 more out on course, so unless there's a mechanical, we're likely waiting a little bit on that. We're going to go back, switch here our drone coverage. You can see coming back into how far the base camp is away from finish. Looks like we've got a rider coming in there.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's a good look there coming in.
Question in the chat, what are the categories and how many are there? So most of the categories today are divided up by age. So the first group sent out was our advanced boys, and that takes ages 15 to 18. And then we have our 17 and 18 group not advanced, and then 15, 16, 13, 14, and then 10 and 12 for boys and girls respectively.
We also have advanced girls coming through here. We have 2 advanced girls on course. First one, Aspen Fonger, goes 3:58.44. Emma Huckabone, we're still waiting to see for the results coming through on that. And then there's also an adult non-competitive group. Ryan Mortensen goes 3:32.24 to open it up. In the chat from Bonnie Char, Lagogo, Jackson Hennifer. We'll wait to see as that's coming in, but you've got a great look there on this athlete here on run number 1.
I can tell you, I've seen, we have a set of siblings out here racing today, multiple sets. I was talking earlier, I spoke with Hayden Fonger. Him and his sister Aspen are both here racing today, and both really taking the lead early on, doing very well in each of their categories. I raced with both of them, in fact, at the high school level. So we have some very advanced riders out here today.
And Aspen's not too far behind brother Hayden there. We're looking at Hayden goes 3:23 on the first run. Sister Aspen goes 3:58. So that sis is hanging on there, right? We're
yeah, see, little sibling competition.
Little sibling rivalry there. That'll be fun to watch and track as we go through the weekend, or through the couple hours here we've got together. Thanks for joining us again. Let us know if hopefully you can hear us okay. Hopefully you're getting some good images. Like as I said, we're probably a quarter to half mile away just based on being able to get to the course, but some good stuff happening out there.
Good to see all the families out there supporting their riders. You know, anyone that isn't here at base camp with us is out on the course, you know, cheering on their kids as they finish this race. It's really good to see.
And we'll throw it up here real quick. We've got a TV up, and we've got fan cam right there. Let's give us some fan cam on there. Woo! There we go.
All right, yeah, we caught up with a rider here on the course. We'll have to check the results to see who this is. We don't know if you're in the back of a group or leading out the second run for some of these more advanced groups here. You really never know.
Question in the chat from Jennifer Dickman. Curious how my 2 boys do it against each other. Number 10 and 13. What group are they in? We'll be happy to shout those out. We've got the results up here. We can find those athletes as we're going here. I'm just trying. Okay, Brady Dickman. I've got one of them here. Brady goes 3:32.18. He is ages 10 and 13 probably. There we go. Brady goes 3:32. Bib number 69, and then still waiting for Blake to come back in for Jennifer. So Jackson Hennifer in the chat, Bonnie Char. Let's see if we can find. Good look as they're coming down here. Again, you can kind of see those, maybe a little bit younger rider here as he's coming down through the rock garden. Right there next to that road, taking those. You saw some of those older and advanced riders just flying through that corner. All of these athletes just out having fun today. And what a great day, and what a beautiful day here at Iron Springs Resort. It is a beautiful day. Just a light breeze. I was
Yeah.
picturing that we were going to have 30-mile-an-hour winds, and man, it's been beautiful here.
That is a fantastic day for a bike race. I'll tell you that. This morning it was very cold out here. The sun's out now.
Sun's out, blue skies.
Good day.
Oh man, and the weather here in Utah has just been at one atmospheric river after the other. So we're gonna switch our camera view here. Looks like we're gonna go up, see if we can find some riders there with our drone pilots who are doing an incredible job picking the needle out of the haystack, giving you some great coverage as we come through here. We also have, we can throw up our,
and oh yeah, here we
there
go.
we go.
Yeah, we're catching.
Good look there as they're
catching
coming
right
in.
here. Yeah, good look on this this rider we're following here. Nearing the end of the course, I'm pretty sure. Getting a little steeper there.
They'll take that big banker right there at speed.
Know when you're on me.
Let's go ahead. We're going to throw our our 15-16 rider boys that's coming through there.
Yeah, we got about half of the group here coming through the gate. Got some really good times up here for the top of this group.
Peyton Wooten going 3:27.67. Corbin Jackson goes 3:30.10. Alex Barber 3:33.69. Sean Mead at 3:37.85. And rounding out the current top five, Asher Renke goes 3:40.75. We're going to do a quick transition here. We've got some athletes coming right out of the gate, and that guy is charging. He's coming down there, looking
Probably the
good.
first riders to start the second lap of this race. But yeah,
Crosses over. Yeah, that's a
they're
good
gonna
look
get
there.
Some amazing speed getting out of the gate. That is, it's just a thing of beauty, really.
This is a good look here. We're going to try to stay on this athlete top to bottom. We just lost him out of frame. Hopefully our pilots can. There we go. Popping it in here. It's a good look on camera too here as we try to find that. As they're following through, we come through that snow patch, through those pinions. And then this is more towards the end of the race, as they're going to come in up here, come down off that berm and into the finish. There'll be a crossover there as they go through the road, an easy place for people to get to.
Yeah, they are really moving here. Yeah, we got a good look on this one white rider here. He is really setting the pace now.
Yeah, there we go. He's going to come down there, gets a little kick down off that, into the blue gates, and they'll finish route number one. coming in there and ready. We had someone right on his tail there as well. We'll go.
Multiple riders going through the gate at one time, picking up the tail end of probably some of those first laps here.
There's a nice look on our FPV. We've got some signal. Clearly, got some signal issues there, but that's a great look. We're going to try to get that cleaned up as they come through here on that. So that.
Yeah, we still do not have any lap 2 results yet. We're still finishing up the first lap for a lot of our riders here. We do have all of our 17, 18 boys through the gate now. We have our final times. Still about half of our 15, 16 boys through the gate. Waiting on the other half here. And only one, only one of our 13, 14 boys through the gate now. That's Brady Dickman at 3:32 on the first lap. And we're still waiting on our only other advanced girl. We mentioned before, Aspen Fonger has come through on the first lap, 3 minutes 58 seconds, and we're still waiting on the second advanced girl, Emma Huckabone, number 11. And we have 2 of our non-competitive adult racers through. We have Ryan Mortensen at 3 minutes 32 seconds, and let's see, Robert Stuckey at 4:01. Still waiting on the other 2 from there. Yeah, definitely getting some good looks from our drones here, following this one rider, nearing the end of the course for him. And we are getting there. Really going through it on that course. The best part about coming to these races is that it's not so much about the competition, but a lot of these riders are more just here to race for fun. This is what they enjoy doing, and this is one of the best ways to do it, is racing. So we're still waiting on quite a few times here for the first lap. We will be right back when we get more. Oh, actually, on second thought, we actually just had a large group of our 13, 14 boys come in. Mr. Dickman still in the lead for the 13-14 boys. We have our second place at 3:58, third place at 4:26, and fourth place at 4:35. I'm still waiting for a good chunk of the 13-14 boys. So when we get some more results, we will come right back, seeing some guys come through the gate. Tell everyone, if your friends or family want to come watch the stream, send them our link. For anyone here, we also have QR codes you can scan to watch the stream on your phones. So yeah, this is Carter Stanley with Game On Live Studios here at the beautiful Iron Springs Resort in Cedar City, Utah, and we'll be right back. All right. For anyone wondering, we just did receive a word. We've officially had 2/3 of our lap 1 riders come through the gate. So still waiting on the other third of them to come through, but we are getting closer to starting the top of our second lap here. So we'll be right back for that. Still waiting on some results from the advanced boys. I'm not sure what happened there. Possibly a technical or an accident. But we will see where the rest of these riders end up when they come through, and we'll be right back.
Well, I barely have some reception. It's slow.
Back here from Iron Springs Adventure Ranch in Cedar City, Utah. Sean Stringham here with Game On Live Studio. Thanks for joining along. We're live here on the Big Mountain Enduro stream YouTube channel. If you haven't already, go consider heading over to Big Mountain Enduro. Follow us on Instagram, or follow along here on the socials. Maybe we'll put some of those handles up so you can check it out. Quick update on our results. Peyton Wooten, yeah, 15. Looks like our 15, 16 boys, all but one, are in. Fastest time of the day, 3:27.67. So booming through there, looking really good as they come through there. Still waiting for the 15, 16 girls, the first one of those to finish through. 17, 18 boys, we've had a lead change. Micah Rhodes, bib number 120, comes in at 3:32.98. Charlie Dorkant, 3:36.51. Poeta Endicott holds at 3:42.78. It's a nice look at the finish there as they're coming in. Our advanced boys, our fastest ride of the day so far, our lap leader, Easton Ducarant, goes 3:17.75, followed by Griffin Peed at 3:27.2. So it looks like we have some athletes going back up on the road as well to go back up. We're about probably 2/3 to 3/4 of the way through. We're going to take the drone back up to the top there. You can see, if you look at that road, they're going to pedal up that road to get back up onto the top of that mesa is where that start line is. So you're going to get a great view here as those athletes are coming back on their way back up to the starting hut. So after the first ride, Carter, what's the mind of the athlete? What are they going to be thinking about here as they're pedaling back up? So they're getting ready for run number 2.
Well, so you can see probably from the camera, from that drone footage, you can see that road that they're going up, and it's not exactly a flat road. So they're gonna they want to, like what I was saying before the start of the race. Now more than ever, they've gotten through this first lap. They're going to be a little tired, but they can't let it affect that second and third lap times, because I think that's the mark of a strong rider, is that they can keep consistent lap times and be able to pace themselves and just really keep that momentum. So yeah, I'm going to say that the key word here for the rest of the race is momentum.
Momentum, and just kind of, you've got maybe a 2 or 3 second lead over your nearest competitor, guaranteed there. They probably don't know that out on course, but yeah, they're thinking about how can they, go into each one of those individual corners, maybe to make that a little bit tighter, what their angle is as they come through that. So some good mental skills happening here as they come through that.
Yeah, if we're really looking for good results, their riders are definitely going to start to pick apart, analyze, like what you're saying. They're going to start to dice up each individual corner. All these different little obstacles, and just try to just optimize their race, I guess. But yeah, I would expect that more from the advanced riders, probably riders who have raced in a setting like this before.
Right.
Because this is a pretty unique environment for a lot of people. We have a lot of riders from out of state. People coming from Nevada, Idaho, and then people all the way from California, even.
Yeah.
So this is definitely a new environment for them. So to see them adapt to this kind of thing is going to be really fun to watch.
And if you're coming up from California, you're probably a little bit cool this morning, right?
Yeah,
You've got some altitude going against you here a little bit, trying to get up those mountains, right?
Yeah, that is. That's actually some things. That's one thing I've heard from a lot of out-of-state riders when they come to Utah, is that they're looking for a really good time, but when they find that we're 4,000 feet up, it's
Right.
that oxygen it's a little hard for them, but yeah, so maybe that's some kind of an advantage, you know. The people from around here are more accustomed to it.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, we had a stop on the course there. He slipped up there, but he's gonna keep going for it. And he is being chased. There's someone right on his tail. I think he knows it, because he got up quick. He is just trying to move now. Because this second lap is definitely where we're gonna see the change up in results, and it's gonna be really interesting. We're gonna see if some of the more advanced groups will stay the same, or see where the big shakeups are. Either way, I'm looking forward to finishing this second lap.
Well, we're still on our first lap riders here for the day, so we're going to be.
Yeah, we're still waiting on quite a few riders from the first.
We just got word on race radio that we're going to be getting ready for stage number 2 here shortly.
So I would think if they are going to start stage 2 pretty soon here, a lot of the riders that we don't have results for, you can't help but want. Like, I know we've probably had a couple mechanicals out there, maybe some accidents, and I can tell you that every race I've been to, there's always 2 or 3 people that just forgot to set, like, they snoozed their alarm in the morning. They forgot to wake up. So that is a very real possibility.
It is cold and it was dark.
Cold, yeah. Yeah.
It was cold and it was dark, and at least there was no rain. Like, this could be much worse if
Yeah,
just
this
about
could be
any
much
kind of
worse.
weather scenario that we're talking about. So
Yeah.
I hope they didn't snooze their alarm. That would be a bummer.
Yeah, true shame. All right, yeah, we got a good look on the finish gate here. 4, 5, 4, yeah, a few riders coming through there. Yeah, getting the tail end of this first lap riders here. Yeah, there's a good shot. You can see that road. That road that the racers have to ride up before they start the downhill section. Yeah, they definitely want to pace themselves, having to climb up the mountain like that. And yeah, they don't want to getting burnt out and then having to go start a gnarly downhill course is just the worst. There's no other way to describe it. But oh yeah, we've got a real big pack of riders headed up for the second lap. They're gonna start accumulating here at the top of the mountain pretty soon.
We got a rider coming in here on camera, drone number 2. They're coming up over the top of that ridge. I bet the view from there is beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely some elevation difference here between base camp and the race course. About just over a quarter mile from where we are to where the finish line is. And thanks to our amazing drone pilots and that fantastic technology, we were able to get all these beautiful aerial shots for you. Because I think it's the best way to watch a mountain biking race is from above.
Yeah, you get to see it. It's really fun to be able to see the undulating trail and kind of you get a sense after watching a few riders down of kind of where they are in their course as they hit through those rock gardens. So we've got a couple of looks like younger riders coming through here, maybe not going bonkers full speed, but what an opportunity for those 10 to 12 or 13, 14-year-old athletes to come in, like go home and go back to school on Monday and say, "What'd you do this weekend?" It's like, I just, killed an enduro mountain bike race.
Finished one
Seriously?
of the popular enduro races in the West.
Like, are you kidding me? Like, sign me up.
Yeah. And there's no better feeling than hitting the first race of a season and just totally crushing it.
Yep.
Like, it is just one of the greatest feelings on earth. So, yeah, I wish I would have started racing when I was that young.
Right. I mean, you start as a 10 and 12-year-old, and then you have the opportunity to race in the spring, downhill, fall, in the fall and or high school and fall. Just the opportunities out there for these young athletes.
Yeah.
And then here they are, getting it streamed so that mom and dad or aunt and uncle can watch. The chat's kind of chilled out here a little bit as we get ready, but what a don't give up on us here. We've still got quite a few people watching, but love to know who you're cheering for. That is a great look of this athlete coming in.
Yeah, that is a
great camera look there. Beautiful coming down through the pinions. Little hairpin coming back around the other way. Another one coming back on the switchies. Makes you want to get out there and go ride, right?
It does. I told my crew today, I said if I wasn't, coming here to announce this race, I probably would have gone and raced in it myself. Because the racing on the team for the season is fun, but it's also really fun to get out, April, May during the spring and do independent private races like this one,
right?
Because it's just a different feel, and it's a really good learning opportunity for a lot of these younger riders, getting some really good racing experience in here. So we're very excited to see where the rest of these lap 1 riders end up. Still following a couple. We've been on this one for a minute or two. He's nearing the end of this course. You can almost see the gate there at the end, and then you can see the rest of the riders on the main road heading up for lap 2. So we're really getting ready to roll here. And I was right. There goes that rider coming through the gate. And he's just gonna have to turn right around and and head back up the mountain. They're gonna put the drone back up there to hopefully catch the rest of. Yeah, you can see we've got a lot of riders going
back up the road. Yeah.
You can see a couple stragglers from the end of lap 1 still coming through. They're almost there. But we're gonna head up top, and we're gonna see what this looks like from above.
Let me do a firmware update, so hopefully that fixes it.
All right, yeah. So for anyone watching, we tucked out for a minute, but we're gonna bring up the current race results and times for all these lap 1 riders, just so anyone watching can get a get a grip on where these riders are.
So we're going to start here with our 10-12 boys as they come in here. Rome Winnie with a leading lap time of 3:41.6. Ellis Kinney 3:52.54. Corbin Wooten goes 3:59.64. And of our finished riders here, Kyler Alvarez goes 4:43.06. Coming through here, the 10-12 girls still waiting for Ava Reese. Our 13-14 boys, we've actually got Brady Dickman that's come through with a second lap. Interesting. We'll have to check on that because they said they hadn't sent them yet, so I'm not sure if that's going to be, if that's
we'll get
a real result or not. Unofficial, obviously.
Yeah, we'll see if they're sending riders now. But yeah, we got the majority of the 13-14 boys. Yeah, Dickman coming through on the second lap. Yeah, they said they were going to start. We weren't sure if they were going to start sending people for a second lap, but it seems like his is already done. So
yeah, I'm not sure that's real. We'll have to confirm that. Next group that we have, you got a good look. We'll scroll slowly through there so you can see all of those 13-14 boys' times coming through. Good, pretty well grouped together there. Next group coming up is going to be the 13-14 girls. We've got Navi Winnie there with 4:02.44. In the 15-16 boys, we also have Tallman there with the second run.
I'm willing to bet that if we have, since we've got first place for both 13, 14, 15, and 16, we've already got lap times for them. So I'm kind of wondering if we've got any of the older advanced riders
running through on lap course 2. Yeah, 15-16 girls look like that. Lap 1 is complete. Kenley Bush goes 3:53.83. Lucy Franson 4:00.45. Aisley Gentry 4:11.43. Sophie Riches goes 4:39.70. Looks like for our 15-16 girls, coming into our 17-18 boys, Stansfield through with run number 2. We'll do a quick update. I'll go check in with Race Radio and see where we are with that. But it's, to your point, Carter, it sounds like that those are, looks like we've got people out on course 2. So we'll have to go find those and get them on the stream.
Definitely got leaders coming out. This is going to be really exciting to see the start of the next lap here. And it looks like we've got, a congregation of riders here that we can see. This is the so this is the second lap. Different starting location. For each of these laps, I believe they're doing a different.
We do have athletes there on course. A little bit more technical at the beginning of that second lap, it looks like.
Yeah, really steep.
Right, they're just falling off that ledge right there.
A little slippery, big rocks I'm seeing. Yeah, this is definitely a different change of pace from the last one. First course, you could definitely see a lot of big jumps, big tabletops, and then some gnar here and there. But yeah, this is good to see.
This is a great angle here for course number 2 as they're coming through. You can see the service road there where they're coming back up. This is just to the left of that or south of that road. And nice look through the pinions there. There's going to be some snow on there a little bit as he comes there. Makes that hard right. Much more technical here in line 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really different. Really different pacing here, different environment. But yeah, we're gonna see where this rider comes out on top because we already have our first first place for our men's groups, finishing the second lap already. So we're gonna see where the rest of them stack up here. Hopefully we'll catch some more riders after this one, and just see, we're just gonna stack it up, see how it goes.
And this is looking good as it comes through there. It's going to be really interesting riding through. Fun to talk to our riders after, where they're going from shade to sun and the tackiness and the difference in those in the trail itself, right? Because there's going to be
having to deal with the leftover snow.
Yeah.
Especially on this route, especially.
You can see those you can see those patches of snow. What a great image! Like this spot right here is going to be. Oh, they cut underneath it on that. That must be where they had that A and B line there, because it looked like the trail was supposed to go right through that snow. But this rider's handling this with great skill. It's fun to watch him as they're coming through.
Yeah, definitely. To be taking the more advanced enduro races like this, especially being at an older level, there's definitely that level of finesse that comes after time, and you can see especially with these, especially this rider and the riders to follow. There's definitely going to be that level of competence that they're showing here, and the style of a lot of these riders is just it's entertaining, really.
Right.
Yeah, lots of snow, lots of dark.
The change of light
really
would be interesting.
mud.
Yep.
We're gonna see how this stacks up. Definitely getting not slower, but different times here compared to the first one. I'm betting this one's gonna take a lot longer to get through.
Those. I mean, if you look at the lap times, that first 17-18 boy, 3:55 on run 1, goes 5:19. We have only one data point there, but it's
almost double the original time, and that is really. You can see the course starting to open up here, kind of a little sandier, from what I can tell. Big sweeping berms. This course looks really fun, in my opinion. This looks awesome. I want to get down here. And is that the gate?
Could be coming through if the brook blows through there. We've got that full.
Finish that second lap. In fact, there he is. That's for our 17-18 boys. He'll take the lead.
Micah Rhodes. Yeah, great time there.
Yeah,
440.
Shattered the previous rider's 5:19 with a 4:40 run. So that was really good to watch. We're gonna head back up to the top, catch some more riders on the way down. We'll keep updating you on stats, times as we get them, and we're just gonna see where the second lap goes.
So we've got our next camera up. We've got our next drone up there, getting back up to that start line here for lap number 2. There you can see the red tent where they're coming back into. A few riders straggling back in. As they are getting ready to go down onto lap 2, we can
here we have the hub on the top of the mountain. I think that's a really cool thing that they're doing, keeping the riders supplied while they're on the course. They get to the top, having water and any snacks that they might want. That is a luxury that I could probably come to appreciate. Yeah, steady stream of riders coming up the mountain here. I think we see one on the course down there, because that does go right next to that.
It goes right next to that service trail that they're riding up. So that's on course there as they're coming through.
Yeah, kind of they get lost in the trees there for a second, but yeah, there they go.
If you haven't already, go check out the Youth Enduro Series Instagram, youth_enduro_series. Also check out Game On Live Studio at Game On LS. We'd love to have you follow on that. We're gonna try and we've got our FPV drone up there. We're gonna try that again and see if the quality of that image is coming through. Oh man, I wish that would. You can kind of get a sense as they're coming through the finish there, looking good. Super pixelated. Sorry about that. That's some great shots.
That is a great shot.
It is a fantastic shot if we can get that. If we can get that coming in.
The gate there.
Yeah, beautiful work there by our pilots here. We've got pilot Trevor, pilot Jonas, and pilot Carter, not to be confused with
the other Carter.
The other Carter. Yeah. Family of Carters here. Check out our results here for, run 2 starting to pile in here. So Micah Rhodes, who we followed down earlier, still goes 440.
Yeah, majority of our 17-18 boys coming through here. It's definitely harder to catch them on this this lap. You know, it's a lot more concealed. But yeah, we've had a lot of them come through the gate in the last few minutes or so.
Charlie, Levi Christensen, 457, Patura Endicott, 501, and Gavin Holt, looks like that's not quite in time order, goes 458.21.
Oh, yeah.
In terms of cumulative, so those are your top 5 finishers here in the 17-18 boys. Coming through now, again, back into that shady, snowy section. Takes the A route through that snow patch. Good on you.
Yeah. I would definitely like to see some of the riders' bikes after this.
Yeah.
And just talk to them about what conditions were like on the course, because you can definitely see some really dark black dirt there.
Which is not dirt.
Mud.
Mud, yeah.
So yeah, we'll just have to see where that ends up at the end of this lap. Yeah, this one's definitely going to be a little dirtier than the previous one.
Jennifer Dickman wants to know about the baby ducks. Not the ones in the pond, but the ones that are younger riders there. Let's do a quick check on those boys and girls. Love that.
10 through 12 boys.
There we go.
We do have quite a few of them through on the first. No results for the second as of yet. It'll probably take them a minute to get through. Just so we can get all these other groups through.
So we've got Blake Dickman going through at 340, Rome Winnie 341.60, Ellis Kinney 352.54, Corbin Wooten 359.64, and rounding out the top 5, Kyler Alvers goes 443.06. You can see how we're still waiting for a few of those little dudes coming through, and then still waiting for Ava on that as they come through here.
Good look on this rider coming down, nearing the end of the course. This is definitely where it opens up, gets a little more sandy, kind of washy. Beautiful manual he just pulled there. That was a really good skill to have. That's a big thing you're gonna see on a lot of these enduro races. They like to have fun, so you're definitely going to see a lot more tricks and just little ditties from a lot of these more advanced riders. Yeah, it's just a more technical thing, really. You know, being able to manual, hitting all these jumps, and just really taking all the really chunky, rough stuff. And we'll just see how these guys end up here. Getting most of our 17, 18, and the advanced crew through the gate here. I'm going to try and catch some riders up here early on in the course. Good look here right in the crook of the mountain. Catching a few of these riders up here. Yeah, beautiful jump there from that rider. They're taking advantage of the ruts in the road, you know, trying to make something of it here. Nearing the end of the course there. It'll open up here in a minute. And we'll get back with results for these newer riders coming through. And oh, he almost missed the gate there. Everyone's pointing like, no, go that way, go that way. So yeah, we'll head back up top, catch some more of these advanced riders coming down, and we will back you up with results in just a little bit here.
All right, we have athletes out on lap number 2. Doing a quick battery change there for our drones. You can see, again, heading back up the valley, getting back up to our tabletop there. Our advanced boys making their way through as well. So let's get some of those times up there for the advanced boys. Carter Lunt with an amazing -57, the unofficial time. Trent Ellerman goes 4:25 for the top time here, the top unofficial time for advanced boys. The East Enduro Cant goes 4:31.9. Griffin P goes 4:34.18. Hayden Fonger goes 4:35.33, and Henry Clark 4:40. Again, unofficial times as we work through here. The lineup there on your screen. Oh, no, we got scores on the screen. Let's do that. There's the lineup at the race, at the lineup for run number 2 start.
Yeah, that's a good look there. You can really see how steep it is right out of the gate. A lot of riders kind of faltered there getting out of the gate.
No, they said that's a great look there. That's a send them right off there. Maybe a little bit sketch there right off the top, right?
Yeah, some kind of big drop.
There's a drop in there in those pinions, yeah.
Once you're past that first part on 3, right on that, like there's nothing that's super technical, just a lot of handling. But these are the only ones that are actually
Looking for a rider there on lap number 2. Sometimes we lose them in the trees. Little signal issue there
easy,
on the
easy
camera.
to get
There we go.
lost out there. There we are. Yeah, I can see a couple different riders heading down to the lower parts of the course now. Yeah, we've looking at the results here. We've got the majority of our advanced 15 through 18 boys. Most of them have come through on lap 2. I think we're just waiting for one more. Then we have the siblings coming out on top again. Hayden and Aspen, both with some really good really good times for lap 2. Hayden with a 4:35 and Aspen with a 5:10. And we also have 2 of our non-competitive adults coming through with their second lap times. Ryan Mortensen in first with 4:43 and Robert Stuckey with 5:25. Still waiting on 2 more of those non-competitives. We do have all of our 17-18 boys through on the second lap. Yeah, definitely a little slower for this one. Micah Rhodes in the lead with 4:40. Charlie Ducaron not far behind with 4:46. Levi Christensen with 4:57. Putoa Endicott with 5:01. And Gavin Holt topping 5th place with 4:58. And that is for the 17-18 boys. Sorry. None of the 15-16 girls have come through yet on the second lap. And we are starting to we actually have the majority of our 15-16 boys through on the second lap. We are waiting for probably 7 or 8 more riders to come through.
Adam Larkin and Jake Desmond did not start, is my guess. They didn't have a first run time there.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking there were a couple riders that probably did not get to finish didn't get to finish their first lap, or had a mechanical of some sort.
Great look there at that athlete bombing through here on run number 2. Little sister there to the side, coming through there. Well, we got some air right there. That was beautiful. You're gonna take a left to right.
Popular spot to get some good jumps in there. That's every rider I've seen so far has definitely got some kind of air there. Yeah, nearing the end of the course there for this rider.
Yeah, oh, nice little ollie there. That was beautiful. Fun to watch, and there he is in through the finish. See if we can get an update on who that was.
Beautiful. Let's get a look here. Could have been one of our 15-16. I actually might have been one of our 13-14. Yeah, we had 2 other 13-14s come through on the second lap. Brady Dickman's still in the lead with 4:53. And then Lakin Beglin with 5:31 in second, 5:31, and then Rigdon Cox with 5:26. They are the only 13-14 boys to come through on the second lap so far. Still waiting on, the majority of them. Yeah, we've got the majority through. Well, I'd say about half riders through the second lap so far. Good showing already.
Best comment so far in the chat is Jennifer Dickman. The non-compete dads are competing deep down. No question. 100% true.
Okay, we got some questions in the chat. Ammon Clark is wondering, how are the 15 through 18 boys group doing? So our advanced 15 through 18, we have all but one rider through on the second lap. They're currently waiting on Luke Mortensen for the second lap. And then, so that's for the advanced 15 through 18. And then our 15 through 16 boys, we are waiting on 2 more riders for the second lap. That is Grant Allen and Evan Crane are the last 2 for that group. For 15-16 boys, we have Jackson Hennifer in the lead, and then for the advanced 15 through 18, we have Trent Ellerman in the lead.
Got another new look here on this, trying to get this FPV up and making that that's a little bit better, a little bit staggered, but you can kind of get an idea as these athletes are coming through there. Still trying to work out some of the tech on getting that in and nice and smooth on that stream, but still some cool stuff we're working on. Back to this athlete coming into the finish, hits that blue fence, and this is the completion of lap number 2 as these athletes are coming back through the transition and riding back up into heading back up the road and getting ready for lap number 3. And I believe as they go back up there, lap number 3 is actually going to be the same course they had there for lap 1. Yeah. And so they'll be familiar with that, and I think that probably goes well for them from like a mindset standpoint. Wouldn't you think, Carter?
Yeah, I would really agree. You know, they've gotten it was the first run of the season, really. So they're already used to it. And yeah, they're used to the feel of that other course. So I don't know if we'll see very many faster times going into the third lap. Everyone's gonna be pretty tired, from what I can gather. But yeah, being more familiar with that course and having it already done previously, that's a really big change for them. So we'll see how that goes. I'm kind of excited to see the turnout. So
Yeah, that'll be good.
yeah, still waiting on all of the 10 through 12 boys for the second run, but for our other groups, we're only waiting on a few riders now. So we'll be right back.
So here we are in the booth here, down at the Iron Springs Adventure Lodge here in Cedar City. My name's Sean Stringham, and I've got Carter Stanley here with me. Carter, we're about 1.5, almost through the second race. How are you thinking? How are you feeling about the racing so far?
We've seen some really good racing so far today. Really competitive, especially in the upper, more advanced age groups. But yeah, I'm really excited to see. As we finish up with the second lap, going into the third, they're going to redo the first course of the day. So they're definitely going to have an advantage just already having done that course. But yeah, really good riding today. I spoke with one of the riders before the race, one of our advanced riders. And yeah, he's pumped up for it. He's really excited.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, I think we're going into race the same lap as lap number 1 that we did here for lap number 3, so they'll be familiar. It'll have dried out maybe a little bit.
I did just get word. They said the third stage is live.
Third stage is live.
Sending racers out now.
Got it. We're going to go back up here to camera 1. We'll send that back to you so you can see that. Get off our ugly mugs and you can watch some mountain biking.
Yeah, final final lap of the day. Yeah, that'll be the third lap, redo of the first, and then they'll just take the total times for every rider and add them up. So yeah, it's definitely gonna take a minute to get through. That's funny.
So we're back on course here. We've got our drone operators rolling. We're trying to find some good. We're trying to find our athletes here to get them on the stream here.
Yeah. Yeah. Couple riders coming back up the road probably after the second lap. But yeah, we're definitely going to get more of the faster riders up onto the third lap. So yeah, I'm really excited to see that change when they realize that it's going to be the same course twice. But yeah, it's really going to be interesting. Yeah, we got riders, plenty of riders still on the second course right now. Kind of transitioning here from the second to the third and final lap.
While we've got you right here, we're getting ready for this third lap. Just be curious, like we've got quite a few people out there watching on the stream. Where are you watching from? Earlier we had folks from Georgia, Texas, Austin, Texas. I'm seeing here. I'm just kind of scrolling through. Jennifer Dickman, our top commentator, Arizona, right? I would love to know where you're watching from. Give us a little, give yourself a little shout out. I love that Jennifer is watching, making Easter dinner.
Fan.
We'll be there. We're gonna pack up and head to your house for Easter dinner. We're excited to head back north. Game On Live Studio is based out of Salt Lake City, so we're down here on a little road trip. Had a great night in Cedar last night after getting set up, and we're gonna follow this Youth Enduro Series and Robert and his acquisition of the Big Mountain Endurance BME Series as well. So that's going to be exciting. We're going to cover all 9 races. It's going to be great. If you're looking for sponsorship opportunities, if you love mountain biking, or if you love supporting these young athletes, we are looking for some sponsorship opportunities, similar to a Family Bicycle logo up there in the corner. That's out of Cedar City. Robert's his family shop there, so go check out Family Bicycle, support that. We can run commercials for you. We can send links in the chat, so we'd love to have you. Arizona coming in big and strong here. Cedar City. Birmingham, Alabama. Second one here from Alabama. Road Tristan Wilson from Eagle Mountain, Utah. But I'm in my truck parking lot by you guys. All right, come and say hi, Keenan. All right, we've got.
We're having our first results come through. Third lap.
Brady Dickman.
Yeah, Mrs. Dickman, you will be happy to know that your son did very well.
In first position here. Faster 328 on run at number 3 as opposed to 332. That's the same course.
And he did in fact get a faster time the second time around doing that that one lap. So that is a really awesome thing to see. So yeah, your son Brady did very well.
we're getting the drones landed at the moment, just doing a quick battery change on both of them so that we can have that for full coverage for this final lap here. first of our 2 drones up in the air here after a quick battery change, just like pit stops in the Indies. They come in, throw those down in. Each of those drone batteries good for about 20-25 minutes of flight. So we're going to keep them upright.
On top of the 13-14 results, we have a large group of the advanced boys coming through. So for our advanced 15 through 18, in first place we have Trent Elliman with an overall time of 11 minutes 3 seconds. Second place, Easton Duran with an overall of 11 minutes 6 seconds. Griffin McLean in third with 11:13. Aiden Farmer with 11 minutes 2. And to round off the top 5 is Henry Clark with an overall of 11 minutes 35 seconds. We are still waiting on, I believe we're still waiting on 6 other advanced racers to finish off that first big group that's coming through. And we also have our first non-competitive adult through the gate. That is Ryan Mortensen with a total time of 11 minutes 40 seconds.
All right, we've got our drone back up at the top of the mountain there. You can tell it's about a 45-second flight lined up there, and we are ready to continue coverage here. I'm assuming we're going into our 15-18 boys.
All right, we also have our first results for 15-16 boys. That will be Joaquin Tallman with an overall time in first place of 13 minutes 23 seconds. So yeah, we're just waiting for some more riders to come through.
Joaquin, we had, I'm assuming Mom, Priscilla Tallman, and they're giving us some, thank you for the name pronunciation, appreciate that. Filling Easter eggs as I watch because I can't watch even more chocolate than Easter Bunny will bring. Good job, Carrie Jackson. Thanks for joining in here. Courtney Bankhead shouting out Cody Bankhead and Sven Miller here at the Youth Enduro Series ride. Carter Stanley, Sean Stringham here with Game On Live Studio giving you full coverage.
Yeah, more of our advanced boys coming through. David Bullock in 8th place with a total time of 12:22, and Isaac Hawks in 9th with 13:37, and we're 10th now. We're still getting more results. They keep updating faster than I can read them. Yeah, we have a large group of advanced boys coming through the gate as we speak.
Got our second drone up, coming through. There we go. We'll go back, follow that rider there. That looks good. Great look as he's coming down here for run number 3.
Yeah, he's almost getting to the end of the course there. We're gonna be watching the results, see who comes through next.
We got a rider coming up on him there. Hopefully we can keep both of those in frame as they come through these S's. I'm sure that the rider behind can see him in the sights, and we're going to want to make up that time differential.
That was as good a time as any to pass.
Yeah, they've got some open space there. There they are coming back into frame. Good work there, picking up both of those.
He knows he's right behind him. He's
Yeah,
gonna do
this will be a
everything
good
he can.
race. As they come through that little rock garden.
He's gaining on him. He's getting closer and closer. A lot of pedaling right now.
Here comes the pass coming in, making difference as they see that open
Almost
space.
The finish line is just a little ways ahead. He is right there. rubbing off
They are going to come in and hit that little kicker underneath that pinion.
down to the wire now. Both hunched over the bars, just pedaling like their life depends on it.
There is the finish, and he's
That
going to
is
hold
great.
on there. Yeah, they're going to come through and kick it hard there. Great work there.
Close, yeah, what a
That, and
close finish.
looks like that was both of those picked up right at the same time. Owen Cummings and Aiden Baker, potentially in that 17-18 boys, is my guess on who that was.
It's interesting to see, especially in the 17-18 boys, this category. There is the time difference between some of these is crazy. So for the 17-18 boys, Micah Rhodes in first place with 11:39, William Stansfield in second with 13:02, Owen Cummings in third with 16:30. Oh, actually, we just had a new one come in. Charlie Ducourant is going to sweep up into second place with a close time of 11:58, only a couple seconds off of first there. And then rounding out our fifth place for the 17-18 is Aiden Baker with a total time of 17:20.
Trevor.
In the top comment section here, in competition with Jennifer Dickman's, the non-competitive males, dads not competing, is Priscilla Talman's. I don't miss soccer games at all. No, not at all. I mean, I love soccer. It's a beautiful game, all of those kinds of things, but come on. How cool is this? Really? Like, we're out here in the middle and in the wilderness, sending you a great, hopefully the stream is looking good. I would be curious to know, it's looking good here on our side. Would love to know if the stream's looking sharp and the image is clear. We're using some pretty cool technology to be able to get some satellite internet and get this stream back up to you. We've got a couple of riders coming back together here now.
Yeah, we got a pretty decent sized pack that's gonna come through here. Yeah, right, narrowing down to the end. Hey, shout out to Stockton Nebeker. I will have you know, he has finished his race. If the Nebeker family is watching, total time of 12 minutes 39 seconds. That will put him in 6th place in the 17-18 boys, if you are curious.
Nice chat here from Joe Pacheco from Austin, Texas, checking in. Janelle Bly checking in from Cedar, cheering on nephew Zane Heaton, who is from St. George. Keeping it here in the in southern Utah. And our advanced boys, the Carter Lund's second run throwing that off, but currently the unofficial results right now, Trent Ellerman in first position with a super fast run, 3:15.64 with a cumulative time of 11:03.96. Easton goes 3:16, just a second behind, 1.1 seconds behind, 11:06. Loud noise. Let's see what we're... Janelle, let me know if that, fix that. We're not hearing it on this side, so we're trying to kind of problem solve, see what we have there. Griffin Peed with a cumulative time of 11:13, currently sitting in fourth position. Hayden Fonger, 11:21.79. So just a few seconds there, you can see separating across these three different individual runs as we're...
And we do have our first and what looks like our only advanced girl coming through. That is Aspen Fonger. We were talking about her earlier. That is Hayden Fonger's sister. Little sibling competition coming out here. But she will come out on top for the advanced girls with a total time of 12:54.
There you go.
Look at that.
Let's go back and pick up some of our riders out on course here in lap number 3. Coming through. Let me know if the sound has gone away. I've been trying to track it and trace it here. Have not found that. I might, let me know if it's if me changing that screen made a difference.
To keep the updates going, we had a big shakeup in our 15-16 boys. We had a big group come through, and we have a totally new top 5 currently. That will be Sean Mead is in first with a total time of 11:51, followed by Caleb Askeroth with 12:12. Third place, Carson Wooten with 12:17. James Stuckey with 12:32. And to round out the 5th place, top 5 is Tucker Smith with 12:35 on the board. Got a good visual on a rider here. Finishing up third and final lap here for him. But yeah, I'm still waiting on some results here. We don't have any of the 10 through 12 boys through at all, if you're curious. Yeah, still waiting on a lot of results here.
Let us know if that audio is better now. Sorry about that. I turned it down quickly because of the loud noise. I didn't want to send anyone into give them anyone hard of hearing, but hopefully we're back now and ready to go. Apologize for that. Just checking must have had a blip or something change in the settings. All right, so we're back now here.
Yeah, final few moments of the race here. I'm just waiting for most of our younger riders to come in. We already have the majority of our advanced and all of the older groups through now. And another big shakeup on the leaderboard in the 15 through 16 boys. A lot of them are coming through right now with just even better times than the last. So yeah, Peyton Wooten swept the leaderboard and went into first with an 11:32 overall time, followed by, as you can see, Corbin Jackson, Sean Mead, Alec Barber, and Caleb Askaroth to top the top 5 here.
Great look overhead here of Blue Jacket coming down through those S-turns. That's been a popular place to be able to catch that action as they've come through there. He's going to take another banker and then come back again to your left.
Yeah, swept out on that one.
Nice job. Great
and
technique.
The gate is just ahead for him. This will be the end, pretty much the end of his race. It's the gate not too much farther.
Nice little acceleration here as they come through. And they'll go over that ridge and find the matching blue.
A little smooth running here for a lot of the riders going into the end of the race. Probably feels pretty nice to have a little smooth run at the very end there.
And these racers, total race time, anywhere between 10.5 to 15.5 of downhill racing, but they have to get to the top each time and go back up that road. So they'll come back and want to have a drink, get some water, replace the electrolytes, get some fuel, and be ready to go. Our next Youth Enduro Series race, let's see, where did I have that up? Right up here.
I believe it's next month, Richfield. I'm not sure on the date, but yeah, it will be in May.
So it'll be May 13th at Pavant Trails, Richfield in Utah. So that'll be, it's about a month, just 5 or 6 weeks away. Then following that will be the June 10th Sunrise Bike Park in Greer, Arizona. So all y'all Arizona friends out there will be coming your way. And then Youth Enduro Series will wrap up July 22nd at Bryan Head if they have the snow has melted.
If.
Right? Go check it out at youthenduroseries.org/events for all of the updates and information as we get through here. Going back to results here, 17-18 boys. Looks like 17-18 boys has wrapped up for for all of our riding here. So look at results there. Micah Rhodes goes 11:39 overall. Again, these are unofficial times, but with the fastest lap time of run number 3 of 3:26.7, beating his own time of 3:32.98. So he knew how to cut those corners a little closer and how to get it a little bit tighter as they went through there. Charlie, we're gonna go back. We've got some great imagery happening up here.
Yeah, good looks.
Throw those riders up there. Charlie going 11:58.95 total. Gavin Holt goes 12:26.08. Levi Christensen goes 12:26.54, and Patua Endicott goes 12:30.88 in our overall 17-18 boys. Got some great looks coming through here, but on our drones coming through there. That's a great look chasing him down the mountain. You can see there in the distance from that perspective where that finish line is, and this is a great look here as they make through that. What a beautiful shot.
Yeah, really steep S-work, switchbacks. That is a good shot. Really good showcase of some really technical stuff, especially going to those rocky corners.
Right on that rocky corner coming over there. What a great way to look to your right and see the finish. We're gonna shoot back over to here to camera our third drone. We get a close-up look as they come through there. Looking at some of our updates, advanced boys, ages 15 to 18. Again, Trent Ellerman in the lead at 11:03 with the fastest lap time of the day, 3:15.64. Advanced girls, Aspen Fonger. I think she's your friend, right? Or you know the Fongers?
We know each other very well.
3:45.15 with a total. Aspen will take the advanced girls with an overall total time of 12:54.47. The update on the adult and non-competitive, not bad. Ryan Mortensen with an overall time of 11:40.
That's a pretty good time.
And a good split of 3:24.71. I don't know Ryan one way or the other, but on that downhill racing, adults tend to roll a little bit faster than some of those little kids, right? So. Great look coming through here. We've got our second, we've got some, you can see their program view there. You can kind of see, but we've got some great looks there. We'll go through on that as they come through. We'll look to get that HDMI out clean for you, but it's fun to have all these 3 drones up in the air and rolling to be able to get the full coverage of this 2023 Youth Enduro Series race.
Yeah. It's been quite the day of racing, I tell you. It has been so fun to see all these riders come through. All different levels of skill and all different ages. And it's a beautiful thing. Got a good view on this rider coming through. Getting pretty close to the end here.
Thanks again as we're nearing the end, for tuning in and watching. Not a bad way to send the Saturday before Easter here, watching live action of the 2023 Youth Enduro Series Iron Springs Resort race here. And in Cedar City, Utah. Beautiful day. The wind is starting to pick up, but by the time everyone's in, what a beautiful morning of racing.
Yeah.
Easter tomorrow. I hope everyone travels safe and has a nice day with their family.
Yeah, bikers starting to trickle in here back at base camp. Probably a lot of our advanced riders coming in. They finished a while ago.
And we'll throw the cam up on top and let you see so you can see that the action back here. We'll have full coverage of the results as well. So that'll be fun as we so don't go away. Thanks for the compliments in the chat from Grandpa Joe. Congratulations to Joaquin Talman, Grandpa and Grandma. Happy for you. And thanks for the comment on the commentary and the color. We've had a lot of fun here doing this tonight. So today, we're gonna give you that camera too. We apologize for some of the screen noise there on there, but it's just too good of a look to let it go to waste.
Yeah, great follow-up. He's really moving.
He is following there. He just came out of that start, so you're going to be able to see that full run all the way down through lap number 3 here of 3 for this Enduro, and he's going to come back down over that kicker, go into the finish, and we'll turn back up here, see if we can go back to the top here and catch that start.
Yeah, definitely. Most of the people you're seeing up here are probably the majority of our younger riders. Ones that haven't gotten a chance yet. We're still waiting for all of our 10 through 12 boys, but the majority of our older riders have all come through.
I just love that shot right there with looking down the valley, and you see them coming through there. You see the perspective of that rider coming in.
Getting back to these big S curves now, watching this rider come through. This is where you really start to see the style of riding come out, because everybody takes those corners just a little differently. Getting over those rocks and stuff. Some slide around the corners, some like to take it down a little, slow down, take it easy. Yeah, this rider, we'll have to check the results, see who this is, but they are getting to the end of the course here. They're almost to the gate.
Back here at base camp, we've got, give you a quick shot there, we've got people starting to gather here. We've got another camera that when we get awards, we'll get that up nice and tight for everyone so you can see that as well. But people are starting to roll back into camp here a little bit, but let's get it back to those racers out there.
Yeah, he's almost there. The gate is just over this next hill.
Question in the chat: how are baby ducks doing? Let's do it. Let's show them here. We'll throw that up there.
Check this out. So
Blake Dickman still hanging in there, Jennifer. He gets an extra serving of ham at Easter, as my guess. He's still in that opening ride there, but we're still waiting for run number 3 to be wrapped up here for our 10U, 12U boys.
Yeah, we don't have pretty much none of their third lap results, so it's hard to gauge about where they are, but I would imagine they're not too far off from home base. All right, we got a big, good, fantastic shot. This rider coming through closer to the end of the course, and it's shots like these that we live for at this company.
It's game on, baby. Game on that one. If you haven't already, check out Youth Enduro Series on Instagram. Go check it out. Subscribe here on the BME channel. I know that they're looking to grow this channel. Robert's doing everything he can. He's expanded his reach and taken over the BME, the Big Mountain Enduro. So we've got our Youth Enduro Series. We're going to be covering the Big Mountain Enduro Series coverage as well. Also, check us out at Game On Live Studio at Game On LS. On Twitter, on Instagram, on Facebook, and on YouTube. Go check that out as well. We tried to have it multi-streaming to both goals as well as to BME today. That didn't quite work out, but we're happy to be here on BME. Youth Enduro Series. And again, huge shout out to Family Bicycle. We're looking for additional sponsors to help us continue to provide this great coverage. Hope that you've loved it. If you know anyone interested in helping to grow enduro mountain biking, we'd love to have you here. We've got a quick shot here of as the starting to rally around here down here at base camp. What a great facility here at Iron Springs Resort. Got some pickleball courts there, basketball, nice meeting room, family gathering room, and stuff like that. You can see we'll have our arch over there. We'll be able to get a camera over there in order to do our final presentations as they're coming through here. Look at our drones. We've got them all heading back up to the top to capture the latest, and so as they come up that valley, that start is there at the top of the hill and mesa. Camera 2, again, to apologize, the screen jitter there, we've got to get that out unclear, but again, want to just highlight these athletes as they're coming through, so we apologize coming into the finish there. Looking across the valley there. Nice look on That might be one of our adults, Carter.
I
What do you
think so. Yeah, I believe we're still waiting on. Yeah, we're still waiting on the other two adult riders of the four that we have.
Yeah. Like the shot as it comes up to the top of the start. You can see we still have, looks like that might be the end of the line here as we come in. It looks like we've got about, what is that, 10, 12 riders in line there at the start. They're giving you a wave, waving to mom and dad there.
Yeah, giving some waves to everybody.
Definitely the 10 and 12-year-old crew.
It looks about right.
Out the gate, and here we go, following them down.
Big jump there from our rider under the camera.
Makes you, you know, they see that drone following them. They're getting a little action here, you know.
Yeah, they're gonna,
do it for the gram every once in a while.
Give everyone at home a little show.
Love that shot. He's going to make a big banking left here.
Yeah.
Comes through on the switchies with the valley in the background.
Favorite
shot right there, yeah,
the drones
for
and
sure.
Turns. Yeah, it's really great spot to get some action shots here.
Looks like most of our 15-16 boys through here. We've got a few that we're waiting on that have finished runs 1 and 2. 15-16 girls halfway finished 2 of the 4. 17-18 boys, everyone's in. Winner on the 17-8 or unofficial winner, Michael Rhodes with an overall time of 11:39. Our advanced boys appears that all but one, looks like DNF here for 1, so I'm guessing all the advanced boys are in. There's an error in one of the times here, but Trent Ellerman currently our leader with a overall time of 11:03.
Just waiting on one more adult rider here, Ben Dickman. I recognize that name.
Yeah, we'll have to see if he gets any Easter dinner tomorrow. Currently Ryan Morton sitting. And Ben in a competitive situation, so I know that Jennifer is just waiting for the entire continuum, but Ben on the adult side, and a family that rides bikes together, stays together. Everyone needs to ride more bikes. Blake waiting for Blake to come through there as well. Our drone pilots are dialed in here. We've just got great footage coming in all over the place. Loving it, coming through those S-turns, heading out, getting through. A little bit loose there, coming through the rocks. That fishtail comes out. We handled it like a champ, coming off there.
Get you by surprise if you're not watching.
But he's letting it roll, letting it fly. Nice little air there, coming off into the finish line.
One more through the gate.
Nice look getting back up to the top here. Couple of riders there, you can see them coming in. Nice little zone into onto that double track where they're just flying through there now.
Yeah, it's slim pickings up at the top. Only a few riders left.
Yeah, it looks like that. We're just down to the last 4 or 5 or 6 maybe. The bikes up there.
Yeah.
A couple of folks just kind of hanging around. Not sure if they're riding or if they're.
It's hard to tell sometimes.
Yeah, if they're up there hanging around or if they're getting lined up. The tent you see up there is the snack tent. So they let them get right up there, reset, get refuel.
They're lucky they get such luxury.
Yeah, right?
A race like this.
As opposed to carrying it up in your pockets.
Uh-huh.
Coming through here on camera too. Excuse the screen jitter there as it comes in, but some great looks. As you can see the difference. You can see a chase down.
3 riders on the screen, all in a big line. I'm gonna see who comes out on top here.
I'll put that up on the screen anytime when you've got those riders coming looking for the pass, right?
That is a good gauge for how fast these riders are actually going, because you can see with the screen jitter, you can actually see the drones
move how quick they're fast. Yeah, exactly. They come in, finish through on that race. Looks like the riders are down. There's a wide view here of the start.
Still waiting on Mr. Dickman. See if he gets his dessert.
Nice little jump there. Great work there. Looks like one of our younger riders here having a little steezy time on the way back down.
More of our 13, 14 boys coming through. Got a couple coming through right now. Still no results for the 10 to 12 boys.
Here's our shot right here. Coming in, up and in, and back around.
Trophy shot.
The trophy shot right there for our afternoon. 12:11 here local time. What a nice
on the wall ride.
Takes it up high. Yeah, might as well skid that rail. Great work here by our drone pilots to capture those athletes coming in. Super super coverage. Nice look. We've got 3 drones out on course right now coming through. Nice little jump happening there. Oh, big tight turn right here. See if they make that. Accelerates in, accelerates back out, comes back.
Dried up a little bit.
Yeah, it has. Yeah,
slides.
Yeah, you can definitely see.
Yeah,
it's not as tacky. A little bit loose coming through there. A nice little feature there over that little rock berm. It comes down into that rocky section, heads up and has the opportunity to accelerate there through the dirt. You can see a little bit more dirt trail coming up. It was really nice and packed down. We're thrilled that the wind is light and it's just not a terrible dust storm here. It's been
perfect breeze, perfect
day for racing.
It's great. Beautiful time down here in Iron Springs. Definitely enjoyed ourselves today. This has been a very good day of racing.
Oh, nice little jump there off the rock feature, back down into the rock garden. We're going to switch here to camera 1 where we've got these 2 riders coming in together, looking to see if we can get the pass here And we looks like we're gonna get it. Oh, comes through the little berm there. I'm not sure if the pass happened there, but a little acceleration coming up off the top of that berm, comes in, has a straightaway. Nice job. Puts in, it kicks in a little lactic acid, puts some pedal down, and lays it into this last finishing shoot.
Awesome pink jersey.
Yeah, great. Love it.
Global pink he's rocking there.
Sponsored, I'm sure.
Sponsored, yes.
Comes into the finish. This is a great shot where you
There
can
he
see that last little
goes.
kick as they come down into those blue gates. Great work.
All right, we have all of our 15, 16 girls coming through. All of them have arrived, as well as our 15, 16 boys. And there's just a few stragglers left. Anyone that is still left on the course is probably already on it as we speak.
Nice look there as we come through on that finish. Our drones are coming in. We still have doing a quick battery check. We still have one out there capturing those last few.
Quite the crowd that we've amassed here back at home base. All the riders coming back. And they certainly enjoy watching the drones land and take off. It's pretty entertaining, all of it.
We've got our results up here for adult non-competitive, quote-unquote non-competitive. Out for Jennifer here. Second place goes 11. Ben Dickman goes 11:50.71. Ryan Mortensen 11:40. A 10-second race. So with the fall of 8 seconds, Ryan and Ben have got themselves a little bit of a duel happening here for the rest of the season.
Yeah, he was exactly right. He thought he was going to be 8 seconds off. That was pretty close.
Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad. Now we're having our 10 through 12 boys finally start coming through.
Yeah, they've been. You can sell some of those smaller athletes coming through, having a great race. They were throwing some speed around there, but you can see if we shoot those 10, 12 boys up, you can see those coming in here. Currently, Ellis Kinney with the fastest third run at 3:46.68. Corbin Wooten goes 3:55.74. Eli Snow, no run one, but runs 2 and 3, so we'll wait to see what happens. Elijah Zalengo just finished, goes 4:19 on his third run with an overall time of 15:17. Capturing one of the few remaining athletes here on course. And as Carter mentioned, everyone's starting to return back to camp here, where we're going to have the results. We see the arch up there on that top left-hand side. We'll get some cameras over there and get ready for that as the time comes. So we're going to continue our coverage here. Janelle, we've got the 13-14 boys results here. Brady Dickman goes 11:54 with run 2 and run 3 top times. Andrew Belinsky goes 12:17. Ryden Salisbury, with the final time of 12:20, cumulative time of 12:27.09. Ezra Baston goes 12:36.36. Oliver Duckerat 12:40 to round out that top 5. As we scroll there, we've had the opportunity to show you as many of those athletes as we can, really well grouped together. I mean, really not much time here, just 2 or 3 seconds between each race rider. So a lot of fun. We've had 22 racers finish so far in that 13-14. We're back here to overhead coverage there from a great close
that is great
shot there. You might be able to see the dirt on her face there. I think that's one of our younger. Oh, they didn't come out of the shadows.
Oh.
Got a little catch there. There we go.
That momentum and keep going. They're almost there. That's virtually the end of the course is right there. As soon as you cross
that road and then up and over. Rider coming into the finish there. Then our third drone up at the top. Oh, we'll go with the trophy shot. I like that language as he comes in there. This could be one of our final riders coming down here. And with a great angle as they're coming through. It looks like camera 3 is coming in for a quick battery change. Camera in view right here just started, so they're at the top third of the course right now as they are making their way back in. We're sending another drone up to check the starting booth, see how many athletes we have remaining here, but we should be getting close to our overall finish.
It's been quite a day of racing. Yeah, only a few people left out on the course. Just some quality fun enduro racing here out at Iron Springs. It's been quite the day. Good weather, good racing, good company.
Dean Hansen finishing here in the 10-12 boys with a overall time of 17:50. It's fun just to sit and watch the riders. I could just sit and watch them all day. I got to remember to talk every once in a while.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is the Youth Enduro Series. Definitely a popular spot for a lot of the NICA and the high school riders for the off season. I know multiple people here that I have ridden with, or I know that have ridden on a team. So it's definitely good to get that practice during the off season. You know, keep your racing legs. But yeah, it's been quite the day. I'll tell you that.
Looks like we're back at the top here, and we'll check it out. We might just be...
I think that's it.
That might be all of them that are out there on course. Looks like the 4x4 side-by-sides coming on their way back down. Looks like they're going to clean up the snacks, but I don't see any riders up there. Do you, Carter?
It looks dry to me. I'm pretty sure they're all but down.
So we'll follow this drone on the way with this course down, see if we can find our last rider on course.
Yeah, Miss Dickman, you'll be happy to know that all of your boys did very well today. Blake taking unofficial first place in the 10-12 group.
It looks like the 10s and 12s are in, yep.
Yeah, Brady taking first in 13 and 14, and who else was there? Ben taking second for the adult group.
Good look here. Camera 1 back up at top. We'll scan there again. Good look of our base camp there. You can see as we're coming in. Great shot there. Look at the snow-capped mountains up there to your left. Great stuff here. And I think did we find a rider here? I think course might be clear here.
We'll have to wait for some confirmation from the race directors, but it's more than likely that the course is clear. There may be one left. I think we're just going to do a sweep of the course, make sure everyone's off.
It's a good look of the overall surrounding area.
Yeah.
So as we get ready here, we're going to transition. We're going to keep the stream live, but we're also going to get ready here for results. Things are going to be going great here. Exciting down here at base camp. We'll throw that up there. We'll find a nice shot for you to keep you entertained and ooh and ah at the screens. You can see one of our drones landing right there. Shout out to our drone pilots. Again, shout out to my friend and colleague here, Carter Hansen, in the van with me as we've made this happen today. I thought he's fantastic job there. So we're going to keep that.
Oh, I'm Carter Stanley.
Carter Stanley, my bad. Here we go. Let's.
Sweet.
Jonas, take it back up for a second. Just right here for us.
All right, here we are in the van. Thanks for watching here at the Youth Enduro Series. We appreciate it. We're having a great time. We're gonna, like I said, we're going to keep it live here for a little bit, but we're gonna get the athletes lined up and ready to go for awards. Check us out at Game On LS. Sean Stringham here with Carter Stanley right here, the Stan Man. We'll be back right after this. We're going to take it to Drone 3 coming in there, give you an overall view of what's happening. It's a little bit of a circus as everyone's coming back
lots
down.
of people. Everybody's coming back now. It is alive down here.
Sean, do you want me to get up and just orbit this place?
haven't returned your chip, please do so at the Youth Enduro Series canopy. We'll glad to help you out. As we come to a close, we will begin doing awards soon, and as well as a raffle. So remember what your plate number is. But more information will follow.
Just getting ready for results here. Thanks for hanging tight with us. We'll be back in a minute.
you guys come on around, gather up. We're going to do a raffle here in a few minutes, and we're going to go off your number plates. We're going to make it nice, simple, quick, and easy. We've got a ton of stuff for you guys. We've got, I believe it's about 50 tires. We've got a whole wheel set from FSA, handlebars, stems. We got a floor pump. We got a couple different helmets. One of them's a $500 POC helmet. We got all sorts of cool stuff for you guys. So come on over. We're gonna get this thing going, and we'll do awards right after that in about 10 minutes.
Just a few minutes away from awards here. It sounds like we're going to get the raffle rolling here. If you're still hanging on with us out there, thanks so much. We got results coming right up right after this.
Jackson, how are you? Sean Stringham, nice to meet you. I hear that you had a great first race. Fantastic. And that you're legally blind. Tell me your story.
Visually impaired.
Visually impaired? Tell
Well, I
me.
don't know what.
When I was 2 months old, I had to get
Okay.
right.
And you had your, have you been doing a lot of mountain biking?
Not really. I just started doing this for like the last couple of years.
Okay.
I played cross country for like 19 and I started doing
Let's go. Do you want to do an interview on the live stream? Think about it. Are you going to go to the other races?
So it's not today. Maybe another time. Next time I'll try to make it to every.
Okay, yeah. So like, let's tell your story.
Maybe not this time, but
Whatever.
another time.
Okay. Okay. Sounds cool.
I won't be here to be your PR agent, so you'll have to make connections. Just
So
look
what
for
do
the.
you, so what do you, what is your, what do you see? What are your sights? What are those things? Like, I can't even imagine.
Yeah, so I think I can see pretty well, but I'm not sure really well.
Okay.
If that is not
Right. Do you see shadows? Do you see, like, what are you?
it's just far away from something. It just gets a little bit blurry. Whenever I put glasses on, I think it's just
Do you wear glasses for? Are these prescription?
yeah, easy.
Okay.
I need to find a pair of goggles that fit over the glasses.
Yeah. They definitely have them. Cool.
I need to find a
Well, congratulations. Great finish. I love your ride. Love your focus on your ride, man.
All right, guys.
Cool. We'll get this rolling here.
How was it today?
Yeah.
Thanks for all you guys. Holy smokes, did we think we were going to get this thing off like yesterday for those of you guys that were here? That was a little sketchy out there. I see a bunch of people shaking their heads. They're like, nope, didn't think so. What do you guys think of running Yes Please twice? How many of you wanted Sidewinders instead? Of course you do. Where's your writing kit? You guys coming out. Thanks for you guys trusting in us this week to pull it off. We're happy to do it. Again, thanks to the amazing crew that we have here. I will say that we have the best team in the business, so we appreciate everybody coming out and making this thing happen for all of you guys. We've got awesome live stream going on. It's been a heck of a weekend. We were so excited to share with you guys. Thank goodness for the sunshine. Melt some of that snow off
Now
now.
pulls on the live stream.
All right, raffle time. What do we do? First winner. We're getting our processes. First race of the year. We're still figuring it out. Specialized ambush 2 helmet. 118. 118. There he is. Put the belt on the shirt. There it is. Little Dean. Baby Dean helping us out here. We got another helmet. Let's use some tires. You can't do the same thing after. Come on. We'll do that one. All right, for a pair of specialized, looks like eliminator 29 2.3 degree gravities. Where you at? Lee. Come on, where you at? Going once. Going twice. Gone. Alright, next number. Go.
Sorry.
We got leader pieces to hand out. Come on, kids. 24. 24, you here? 24. Oh, come on. This is why we're using your big numbers. It's supposed to go fast. Give out lots of. I see somebody. I see movement. I see movement. We got photo mark coming up here.
Can you grab some tape?
We got some Olin suspension. Pair of tires! Get some shorty. Awesome. We got.
Take that on.
Alright, where are we at? Dean, come here. Tell me what number it is. Come on, come on. What do you got? Dean, come on. Go. What number?
110.
110. Where you at? 110. Hey! We got the Lake Flyers in the house. Alright, come on. You guys can get louder than that. There's like 50 of you here. Alright, what do we have? What do we have? Pair of tires? 2 tires, 2 specialized tires in the house. They're going out to somebody. What do we got?
87.
87. Where are you at, 87? Well, there it is. Congrats, man. Maxxis tires here. We got another set of Maxxis. We're going to save those FSA wheels. That's going to get a brand now. What do we got, Dean? 21. Yeah, boy. Out there all day in the shorts. I was cold. I got my boots pants on me. Alright. They're throwing the big rig up. Oh, you saying a last? Alright, the $500 helmet last. Alright, we'll wait. Alright, who's next? Who's next? What are we giving them? Pair tires. Another set of Maxxis tires. 102. 102. Come on. Salt cycles in the house. Coming on up. For the pair of Maxxis. Uh-oh, here comes the floor pump. I see it. There's the floor pump coming out. Thanks, man. Next one. Who is it gonna be? Come on, D.
120.
Attaboy, 120 for the floor pump. Yeah, another salt cycle. Pikachu pants and everything. We like the style. We gotta get the lead on what the next race's pants are gonna be. Where are they gonna be, guys? Where's that Walmart? I love it. Whatever's on sale. Alright. What do we got? A seat? Let's do a saddle. It's a specialized something saddle.
62.
Stereo. Stereo. 62, there he is. Look at that. Looks like you need a new seat too. Perfect. Looks like we planned this out. Alright, who we got next? Come on, what do we got? We got tires, we got a helmet, we got wheels. We got another seat. Let's do all the seats. Let's get the seats. We gotta do seats. We're getting another one. It's in there. It's hot. It's rolling around. What do we gotta do?
76.
76. Where you at? 76. There he is. In the fast house. We like it. Perfect. Needed the seat and everything. This thing's rigged. I know it. Stand, bars, and stem. Let's do it. Stand, bar, and stem. Stand, bar, and stem. Here we go. FSA, stem, stands.
116.
116. Where you at? Here he comes, dude. He's like, I need that stand. Pretty good. The word of the day. Another pair of Max's tires. What do we got here? Show me the other side. I need to see. Those are the best tires ever. 86. 86. Oh! You know, I saw you ripping some knobbies yesterday. This would be good for you. New freshy set right there. More tires. We got some butchers here. Butchers in the house. No more tires. That's it. We're done. We got lots of tires. All right. Let's get a number. That's beautiful. That nice set of XTR, the platform pedal. How many of you guys clip in? Yeah, those are my boys right there. I like that. See? Oh, flats. 84. 84. It's a good year, by the way. 84. Oh, yeah, she's getting a new set of tires. It's good with the pack you got there, too. Alright, what are we doing? Are we doing the pedals? Oh, man. XTR pedals. These things are pretty sweet. They're going on 93's bike. 93, where you at? Tell me you clip in, 93. Otherwise, we'll just have to give you bottle stands. I know he's coming. It's a different one. You clip in? Alright, that's what we're talking about. I want to see him at the next round. Awesome, awesome. Alright, we got the bars and the sealant. I think there's a stem in there too. 107, where you at, 107? It's bars and a bottle of tubos. 107! Going once! Going twice! Uh-oh, he wants this stuff. He knows he's ready. Going, alright, next number, what do we got?
52.
52! There it is! Trent Ellerman, all the way from the AZ, came up here just to hang out in the cold weather with us. Thanks, Trent. Hey, you gotta interview him later. Alright guys, we're down to the final two. FSA gradient wheel set. Set, front and rear. Who is gonna get this one? Come on guys, drum roll. 5. Nobody? Nobody wants wheels? Oh! Attaboy! Look at that! Here, spin around for a second. Let's get a picture of you and the wheels. Liberty's coming over there. There's Logan. Come on, look like you're excited. I think you're more shocked. Wheel set. There's even stickers in there and everything. As long as Dad's smiling at the end, then we're happy. Alright, the POC helmet. It's the, I don't know which one it's the race one. That thing comes in its own helmet bag. Let me see the set. Oh yeah, it's the Cordo Race Mix helmet. Oh, we do have some. We don't have some. The POC helmet. The grand finale. Well, I guess the wheels are probably there. But the grand finale. Dean, what number do we have?
90.
Nobody needs a new helmet. Nobody's moving. Going once, going twice. Last call. Last call. All right, next number. It's close. All right, hold on. You gotta go to the anticipation very excited. What number do you think it is? Close your eyes. What number do you think it is? 293? Okay, we didn't have anybody that high today. All right, what number is it? Come on, boys, let's go.
18.
I don't even know what they said. 18, I think. 18! Come on, 18, where you at? Man, we're building it for this one. All right, let's get another number going. 18, you hear? Last call. I don't see it. Last call. Done, go. 73! Hey! Attaboy. All right, guys, I guess we get the last couple things. We got some G-form up here. What do we got for G-form? What do we have? We have, what are these? Knee guards and knee shin guards. We're giving out a pair. 2 pairs. Number?
1.
That's awesome. Number 1, there we are. All right, guys, give us like 45 seconds and we'll get going with awards here. We got some cool stuff to hand out, a bunch of leader jerseys, a bunch of awards, and we'll go from there. Thanks a ton, guys. Let's go, Dill Pickle. Hey! Look, see, it works. Let's do some awards. Come on, bud.
All right, before we do awards, we have 3 missing chips, so I'm gonna call the 3 people out right now. We got Maddox Robinson, Sven Miller, and Jackson Davis. You guys are all missing, we're missing your chips, so go bring them back.
Dance competition. Come on. He's calling you guys out. Come on, we got to get at least one other one up here. And I'm sure I can find some stuff to give away. Nobody wants to dance. There's one. Come on up. No, you're challenging them. You said you wanted to dance. You want to dance. We got one up here. Where's the other one? There's one. All right. Let's find some stuff to give away up here. I'll find some stuff. I'll tell you what. Put on something these guys can dance to. Oh, we got 3. All right. What's your name, buddy? Daxton, how was it today? Favorites? Perfect. The words right out of his mouth. What was your favorite stage? 3 it was. He's shaking your hand.
Ellis.
How was it? It was just good. It wasn't that great. It was just alright. Alright, what are you guys gonna do? What cool dance moves do you have? She's already. What's your name? Where are you from? Snowy up there. She has behind mountain bike and dance company. Alright, let's get it Alright, let's get this thing going. Come on, guys! Give me a round of applause after this. Something I wouldn't do. Talking versus everything with it. Let's give a round of applause. Get these guys fired up. Come on, guys.
Everyone's favorite time? Alright, this blondie kid's gonna hand them out. Cole, I'm sorry, I love you. So we're gonna start with the 10 to 12 boys. Last year we started with advanced, but today we wanna start with the youngins. Alright, so 5th place we have Eli Snow. In 4th place, Corbin Wooten. In 3rd place, Rome Winnie. Alright, and then in 2nd, we have Ellis King. Oh man, I can't say your last name. Oh, I'm sorry. How do you say it? Come here. My bad. I'll fix it next time. I always say that, but I will. And then in 1st place, drum roll please, Blake Digman. He's got the fast house jersey. That's cool. He's got the leader. That's how you know. Alright, let's give these 10 to 12 boys a round of applause! Your parents are proud of you. Alrighty, we're now going to move on to 10 to 12 girls. There was only one. She's the coolest. We got Ava Reese. Ava, are you here? Are you here? If you're not here, we're sad. Alright, well, I guess we'll just have to give it to her next time. Alright, we are now moving on to 13 to 14 boys. In 5th place, Oliver Dukeman. In 4th place, Ezra Bastion. We also have a missing jacket we found at the top. Is this anyone's high quality jacket? It's being sold for $0. Alright, moving on. 3rd place, Bryden Salisbury. Alright, moving on to 2nd place, Andrew Golinsky. And then moving on to 1st place, everyone's been waiting for this one as well, Brady Dickman. Let's give these 13 to 14 boys a round of applause. Or scream, one will do. Moving on to 13 to 14-year-old. In 2nd place, Camry Rao. She's coming. Slowly but surely. She's coming to get the 2nd place. And in 1st place, Navi Winnie.
Yeah, all the way down.
Let's give these ladies a round of applause. There we go. That was some good sportsmanship right there. Alright, moving on to 15 to 16 boys. In 5th place, Brixton Mortimer. fourth place, Alec Barber.
Yeah, I know, right? You're busy. I was trying to tire him out.
And in third place, Sean Mead. Second place, Corbin Jackson. And in first place, with plate 137, Peyton Rubin. Let's give these 15 to 16 boys a round of applause. One second, technical difficulties with the buckets full of rock. Anyways, moving on. 15 to 16 girls in fourth place, Sophie Richards. Moving on to third place, Ainsley Gentry. Second place, Henry Bush. And in first place, Lucy Franzen. She's even got the white as hat. She's so cool. Let's give these ladies a round of applause. Moving on to 17 to 18 boys. Fifth place. I might kind of ruin this name, my bad, but Kutoa Inzikon.
Yeah, you have to take your shoes off. Okay?
In fourth place, we have Levi Christensen. And in third place, Gavin Holt. And in second place, Charlie Dukerman. And in first place, with plate 120, Micah Rose. Let's give these boys a round of applause. Also adding on, if you were a leader, please stick around towards the end so we can get an amazing shot by our photographer, Logan. Alright, moving on to advanced boys. We have in 5th place, Henry Clark. And in 4th place, Aiden Fonker. Second place, Easton Zuckerin. Place with 52. Let's give these boys a round of applause. And advanced girls in 1st place, Aspen Bonker. Let's give this young lady a round of applause.
Young lady?
Come on, where's the enthusiasm? There it is. All right, now let's have all the leaders come back. Let's come back. Have all of you come back up here for a group photo. Guys all happy, excited. I want to see he's got the PJs, he's already halfway there. Oh, come on, all of you will fit on. Let's get on there. There you go. Alright, everyone say cheddar cheese. We also are going to be giving away free tires. Look for Robbie. He's going to give away some right now, actually. High quality Maxxis tires. Baby Dean's excited. He got a tire. Alright, well, we'd like to thank everyone for who came out and who stayed till the end. You guys are the best. We can't wait to see you at our next race. Sorry it got a little windy towards the end, but you know what? We made it work. So, have a great day. Have a great Easter weekend with your family.
Thanks. Thanks everyone for letting Game On Live Studio be a part of your stream. Again, thanks, shout out to Youth Enduro Series. We're back for all the races. Sean Stringham signing off for now. Peace.
Yeah. It's like lumpy.